Hi. We're here. We're still set up. In Halloween spirit. I have resin to use. So we're gonna work on getting Gene leveled a little bit more.
I see everything.
Even though we can't really use Gene at all here, but it's fine. Hi, Sadie! Thank you for the reset for 3 months. We're going through Fontaine again, so this is like the perfect time because you get to see your husband. I'm good. I grabbed my wing crystals. Can you like...
There is no escape.
I'm just fighting the animal hypostasis to use my resin real quick. But we're also going through Fontaine because our dearly beloved Farina is almost here. She's almost here. There's 4 days left. And I'm panicking. I'm panicking. 50 pulls. We're at 35 pity? I think. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. You'll be fine, you'll be fine. Yeah, we're at 35 pity. And I need Farina. Where is this cat? I don't know where the cat is. Oh, there he is. Need Farina. So, well, this will get us up to 85. But that means that I have to win. And so I'm kind of like, I don't think I'm gonna win. But I'm really hoping that I'm gonna win because, like,
If you're not sure what
Girly Pop was so rude to me when I was pulling for her on my main account that I'm just like, she has to be nice to me now. You know, she has to be nice to me now. You did not. You did not. That's so mean. Ugh. She was so mean to me. Like, I lost to Tainari. And then I pulled her at late pity. I lost to Tainari early. And then I pulled her at late pity. Like, she's gotta be nice to me now. So I'm in the hopes and dreams that I win. However, they just released Nefer's weapon stats on Twitter. So, maybe potentially I go for a weapon. Probably not. But like, if I did have enough to go for the weapon, I would. Because like, first weapon is actually kind of good. Like, actually, it's a crit damage weapon. It's, again, it's kind of like Loma's weapon, though, where it's tailored toward Nod Cry / Moon Wheel. But it's like, it's still really good. Let me just search this. Okay, where is it? Not the skill showcase. I don't care about the skill showcase. Even though it's really funny to me. Nephir's weapon is come back to Sumeru, which I love. I truly adore. Her weapon is crit damage main stat. So it's base attack plus crit damage, which is mwah, chef's kiss. Give me more of that. Then crit rate gets increased by 8%. When the equipping character unleashes an elemental skill, they gain the Secret of Lies effect, wherein elemental mastery is increased by 80 for 12 seconds. When they deal Lunar Bloom damage, they gain the Moon of Truth effect, which increases crit damage by a further 24% for 4 seconds. When both effects are active at the same time, both effects get increased by 50%. So, like, it's tailored to the Lunar Bloom. It's tailored to dealing Lunar Bloom damage, which is less good. Because Lunar Bloom damage is not the Lunar Bloom reaction. To be specific, there's like 2 different things. With my Llama, I deal Lunar Bloom damage with her hold skill. I don't have her here, so I can't like show it. But Llama hold skill deals Lunar Bloom damage, whereas just her regular skill can cause the Lunar Bloom reaction, which is different.
I swear by my sword.
You can just heal everyone a little, please. Thank you. Ah, I missed. Oh god, I really missed. Ah. Uh-oh. Well, this guy healed a little, but that's okay.
There is no escape. Commit it to memory.
There we go. Oh shoot, I have to grab wooden crystals again. This is so sad. There we go.
Yeah.
See, I don't mind the animal hypostasis as much because at least, I mean, any of the hypostasis that do this kind of a thing, at least I can still get it down to the bottom straight away. I still hate the ocean end so much. Are you finally gonna settle, little cat? Are you finally gonna settle? Let's see. Oh, I need to level you up. Can I send you already? No, because I don't have any dandelion seeds. Whoopsies.
Shine down.
You know what? We'll do this. This will increase our reaction damage.
Commit it to memory.
There we go. And then Jean can heal a little bit more. Oh. Go up here. There. Hell yeah.
There is no escape.
Then we do this, and then we do this. And then once I have Farina, I'm not even gonna have to be close by. There we go. Okay. I just want to level Jean up a little bit more because I do kind of want Jean on my team. I mean, Barbara's probably going to be better on the team at the least at the moment because she can revive, but I know for certain I want a team with Jean because I've been waiting for so long to get Jean. At least on my main account, but this account can have a team with Jean too. Jean is the beloved. Oh wow, just the one. Oops. I've been waiting for so long. Hold on. Actually, I think I have a better person to gather these with. Yeah, I got Aoife. Or even Mizuki. Honestly, let's just do Mizuki. I haven't played Mizuki in ages. And by that, I mean I did her story quest and then I never played her. I just leveled her up to 40 because why not? I think I just had the material waiting for me. So I just leveled her up to 40. I played her story quest. I didn't really like her. So yeah. So I'm like, if I play their story quest and I like them, then I'll add them to my list of characters that I will pull for. It's like I have a list of weapons that I will pull for regardless. Oh, it's not down there. It's up there. Okay, well.
Time to relax.
That is barely working. In fairness though, Raiden's story quest, really fun. You would have had to do Coco's too. Coco and Ayaka. If I remember correctly. Coco and Ayaka. And then Raiden's is also there. There's also a couple others that are needed for Archon quest, specifically for the interludes. This is needed for interludes. Yoimiya? No, Yoimiya isn't needed for Archon quest. Kazuha. Kazuha's story quest also gives you a sword. Hold on, wait. Where is it? Kazuha's story quest gives you this sword. Which is pretty good. It's pretty good. Ito, I think you have to do his story quest for the first or the second interlude. Kazuha's is for the third interlude.
Turn that frown upside down.
Ito's you need to do for the Chasm interlude. And yes, you do have to do the Chasm quest. And yes, I hated my life. I don't think there's many others. Uh-huh.
Time to relax.
Did you see a peek of... Oh, wait, that's the wrong button. Hang on, let me claim that anyway. Did you see a peek of Girly Pop? Like, did you see a little portion of her arm and her hair? Because basically, the end of the Chasm World quest she shoots a bow, and that's her introduction, basically. And then the Chasm interlude comes around, and that's when you first really get to meet her. It's so ridiculous because that's the first time that we meet her. And I'm fairly certain she's one of the only actual playable characters who shows up in a world quest. Like, beyond the cute world quest with Aurora and Anifa that was voiced here. And Seat Lollies over here. Nobody else shows up in World Quest. It's so funny. I gotta go here. More dandelion seeds. Farming dandelion seeds is so much fun. And I'm also kind of really hoping that we're gonna see Varka want dandelion seeds. Like, they make sense for Jean because she's the dandelion knight. But Varka should also need dandelion seeds, and I will hold that in my head until they prove me otherwise. I just want them to send us back to Mondstadt for Varka. I just desperately want them to do that. I think it would be funny. They're sending us back to Sumeru for Nefer, so it's not like they can't. Alice could be anywhere. We just kind of assume she's Mondstadt because she did have a Mondstadt vision. And also, Klee's in Mondstadt. So it's like the entirety of the Hexen Circle. But, oh my god, can you go away? Thank you. Okay, that should be enough for our one level. Oh, I have to go craft. Never mind. I just really want them to send us back to Mondstadt. But I am very happy that we get to go back to Fontaine. Or Sumeru. I mean, I was very happy when we got to go back to Fontaine, too. But Sumeru. Listen, Fontaine is my home. Sumeru are my people.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for
Fontaine's my home, but Sumeru are my people. Malika friendship level 10, let's go! Okay, I need 30 dandelion seeds, and I need 2 more. A standard pull! I forgot about that. Like, I'll probably put Barbara on the team. I'll be so for real. Because she's C6, so she heals. She revives. As long as she's not the one who dies. I don't even know if I'll be able to finish this. I'm gonna be so for real. But whatever. I think I will. Yeah, if Babs dies, I'm screwed. If Babs doesn't die, I'm not screwed at all. Plus, Babs is kind of my Farina replacement at the moment. So Alright, where's the Archon quest? Here's the Archon quest. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Oh. I have to move to get into it? Damn. So you're telling me I can't teleport to Sumeru City, but I can teleport to Caravan Rubat. And you won't kick me into the Archon quest. Great. There we go. Running from the law.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory,
Time
Paimon.
has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right?
Mm-hmm.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Hard to say what will happen when we're around. We kind of do.
Find ourselves right in the thick of it.
Yeah.
Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Paimon.
Huh? Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out. Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Next stop, Fontaine.
Look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind.
Uh-huh.
What brings you here?
Hi, Cat.
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting
Kitty
a
Cat,
shipment of
what are you
goods.
doing?
I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine.
Huh?
Oh, don't stare at me like that.
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all.
No, Kitty Cat.
Guess you'd never stay for too
Kitty
long in that
cat.
place.
Hi. What are you doing?
Like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
We're coming back next
Sounds good.
patch.
All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
Journey should be spontaneous.
Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
I agree. Yep. Can you stop listening into us, please?
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't...
I think we should have had a going away party.
Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahita?
She'll know from our dreams
Good
anyway.
point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Yeah, hi, Cat.
Guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler and Paimon.
Hey, baby. What are you
Whether as a
doing?
client or a friend,
Are you
you're
not
always
sleeping?
welcome to come find me.
I thought it was your sleep time. Bye, Daya.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Mara going away party would have been great. Ah! Okay, I mean, damn, you didn't have to send me here, but sure. Wait, we have to go over there, but there's a boat, right? There's a boat thing down here, question mark? I haven't even been up here. I mean, I got the teleport. No, I didn't even get the teleport, because we automatically get that teleport. Never mind. Wait and see. We automatically get that teleport, so I never even got that teleport. I would have loved a Sumeru going away party as long as it wasn't treated like the Natlan going away party, because that... a black screen? So sad. But I do think the Wave Riders look very Sumeru in fashion. They don't look Inazuman. They look like they come from Sumeru, so I'm kind of glad. While we're out here, because this waypoint, or this Oculus specifically, is the one Oculus that Cody didn't get. So I have to get it now. Just to make sure, just so that we have video evidence that I got it. We have video evidence I got it.
After crossing all that stretch of water, we finally made it. Oh, this must be Fontaine's port. Wow, everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
It's even more
Seeing the sights of the
impressive
tourists
than
is
I
nice,
imagined.
but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think? Good idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to find my sibling and also to find the truth.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality.
She does.
That means
She does have a very, very unique
to learn
personality.
about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was
Oh?
a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him.
Me
I thought he would
too.
at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
No, literally. Don't worry.
Excuse me. Can I help you too? I
Don't
couldn't
worry.
help but notice you standing here listening.
I have
We're travelers new to Fontaine.
my tissue box.
And we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that...
I have my tissue box.
In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
So we're ready.
Like a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true
Also
or not
true.
simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
I mean, I did because
But, shouldn't court cases
Fontaine.
be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious...
Fontaine.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief
I love it.
Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
This is the nation of justice.
Is it some kind of machine, too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could
She does.
say it's her biggest passion.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case,
Yeah.
I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Make an appointment.
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No.
Farina's so
Lady
busy.
Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
Right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
She's always dramatic, but we love her for it.
No one's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
She's always dramatic, but we love her for it.
It's now. The Hydro Archon is kind of like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Exactly,
Yes,
Rena.
you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested.
All right, I think we get it. Thank you. At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
Lennon!
But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime.
Lenny!
What are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time.
Huh.
Lynette!
Something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she? Maybe we better go check on her.
Probably not. Lynette!
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh?
My precious.
Fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
My precious.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
Oh,
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
maybe they're
When
mermaids.
People call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And though I can still see that hill clearly in my memories, now it's been completely submerged. We would
Aww.
skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
That's not true.
Sorry, Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Hi, Lenny.
And you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette.
Hi,
If
Linny.
I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
My twins.
See. It's unusual for Lynette
love
to be
them.
so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks
I love
at all.
them.
I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
That's mean. Because you always steal my line. There's hardly anything left for me to say with you around Paimon.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just
I mean,
now? She said that the water is engulfing your memory.
jump forward to Nod Cry. We're yapping every 5 minutes.
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word,
Like,
because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty.
go to Nod Cry. We're
There's no
yapping
doubt
every
about
5
what's happening in
minutes.
Fontaine now.
Even in Natlam, we're yapping more. Honestly.
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Hello, Linny.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now.
Me too.
By the way,
Me too.
we were just
But specifically, Linny and Lynette.
to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here.
I love
Please,
him.
follow me.
I love him. Wait, hold on. Nahida. Nahida.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Oh. Around.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu. As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Forgot how much I love Fontaine OST.
Is she talking about us?
Yeah. Nobody is holding a gloss.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations.
Turmoil and chaos?
Welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally. Fear is for
We saved
significant
every
cowards.
single other
I am a
nation.
god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured.
We
I
opened
sincerely
Inazuma to the rest of the
respect.
world.
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
I love her.
Thor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Yeah.
Finding the Archon was easy enough.
Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
We have only been here for a few minutes.
The Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack
Mhm.
even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be
Right.
struck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
The guy from Fontaine who was
Maybe.
watching us.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
I love her.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion?
Mhm.
Oh, is that Lady Farina?
Oh, don't worry. We'll see him
Is there
soon.
some kind of drama going on?
Of
We'll see him
course.
soon.
That's the blonde traveler, the one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
What if I don't want to duel
Have to
anybody?
see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Right.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods, I've got a resume. Because we do have a resume.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
Yeah, but we've done that
What are
before.
you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their
Since we're in
sword
Fontaine.
against a god. She is obviously a true warrior.
May as well bring some fame.
Unfortunately, people
Some blue
nowadays
flames.
only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Right.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
Damn.
On Araneus,
You're saying we
those are
wouldn't be
always
interesting?
duels to defend their honor. They're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel.
Great.
A duel in court!
Right.
All right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house. It would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides,
Just a bit.
how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We haven't committed any crimes. We literally just arrived here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it? According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she
Well,
does.
I mean, now at least we know.
Call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Oh. Now at least we know that it is the first or second or third day of the month.
Precisely. Now, if you have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
Mm-hmm.
Tell her, Winnie. Finally, someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon?
Technically, Paimon's a flying person.
Great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
He's so cool.
Ta-da!
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did Winnie do that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I love that they flash back to it, even though we already know
As you can all clearly see,
that it
the rope
happened.
should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Real and true.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In
Yep.
this case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But
Mm-hmm.
when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your
Excuse me?
upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
You know, Cloranda's the only one here who seems normal. Walking away, you know?
She's gone. Well, that's the
Why did everyone else run?
Ever seen. You never even had a chance to ask her.
Should have just walked.
But that's a problem for future Paimon.
Thanks for bailing us out, Lily.
That was really...
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She can be
Yeah.
a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Confusing is a good way to put it.
Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
Also,
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And
Just a little.
Speaking of performances, I would be
Just a
remiss to forego this
touch.
opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
absolutely.
Excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be
Splendid.
delighted.
In that case, why don't we go
Look
together?
it.
I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your
I
offer.
love that they both have a tiny
This
bit
is
of
a
dyed
magical
hair.
item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that.
Uh-huh.
You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That
Oh.
sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better
That's
just
so
to ignore
sad.
the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Well, that's not good. Now the water is engulfing our memories. It won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
Is there no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Mm-hmm. Whee! A Lenny style magic item. Oh, not those two. We can give it to Etienne though.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
Yeah.
A magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Of course. You can get one too.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What?
Damn.
You don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people decided to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
Yeah. Just a little.
I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean death, but what about all your things? You know, what if it's just... It could be so much better. Whee! Cross to here. And then we go up here. We
I don't
open
want
the
that
light of
The way I
truth.
see it,
Whoa.
if prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have
No,
now.
it doesn't.
I'd really rather not.
It really doesn't. You just think it does. You? See you. There we are.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast.
Lenny and Lynette.
So, yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so
I
it's
love
only right to
them.
help them prepare.
I love them.
Anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
Mm-hmm.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Okay. Let's go. We go to Barbara.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect for maritime flowers.
That we do. We're gonna collect all of them. I don't think there's any around here, but we're already going this way, so we kind of already went this way, so we're gonna go on an adventure. There we are.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an
Motorcycle.
experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No, today. I'm in power saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Uh-huh.
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Huh?
What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is the one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her. It seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Uh-huh.
All right, let's go.
In we go. We drive a motorcycle up here. Go up to a maritime harbor. I'm be so for real. This has gotta hurt. This has gotta hurt. Are we safe now? Oh, we're safe now. Whew. That has got to hurt. Waiting on the outside of the elevator. So crazy.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Get ready to stop her.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction!
Mm-hmm.
What should we do? Should we chase her?
Mm-mm. The rest is up to Linny.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
Uh-huh.
Nothing's
Don't
happened
let
for a
me
while
take
now.
the
Paimon
journey.
wonders if Linny caught the thief.
Let's go find Linny. There.
Are you sure that's all she took?
There they are.
You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end. Lenny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Get to ride the bus! I'm so happy. Paimon, you really shouldn't go that far ahead when we're pretending like you're a balloon.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get
Yeah,
on board.
who knows? So mean. Or rather, we haven't seen our older brother in a while.
Oh, excuse me! Aren't you the great magician Lenny and his assistant Lynette?
Hello. I don't believe we've...
Uh-oh.
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you. Wait,
Is it though?
could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
Amazing.
I
Like
guess?
everybody almost immediately.
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I?
That's true.
Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
So, Charlotte, what do you usually report on?
Uh-huh.
Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Even I want to read those now.
That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately.
Right.
A series of cases, actually. You mean the serial disappearances of young women case. That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now.
Uh-huh.
It's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, all the reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
Right.
What is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time,
20 years.
another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
More than one criminal at work.
But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
I agree, don't imagine that. Then you'll just work yourself up into a frenzy.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Yeah! We are! Fontaine OST! Oh, I love it. I love it.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay. Simon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye!
Now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
What a tough job. Always running
I
around
love her.
interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
I love it. Go to where Lenny is. Okay.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I
Fremine!
would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
My boy!
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Mm-hmm.
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
What a talented family.
Linny,
My
could you come here
boy!
for a moment?
My boy.
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
My boys.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We
Mm-hmm.
were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption.
You can never interrupt.
Before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more
Never
materials to make
interrupt.
magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work.
My boys.
All
My
right,
girl.
I'll take these to the workshop.
I love them. I love them so much. Oh.
Looks like rain.
Novelette.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the
Novelette.
Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Another one of the elemental
If it's an
dragons of
elemental
Tevat.
dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual.
Novelette.
Try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
I don't think he can hear you.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or if you were too long.
I love
it might be
Lynette.
because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
We're gonna meet the Hydro Dragon though. We're gonna.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the
Uh-huh.
Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Sounds good. You go ahead, Lenny.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
You don't have to, Fremine.
This'll be a walk in the park for us.
You don't have to. This way. Whee! There we go.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
She was literally knelt down on the floor, like right in front of you.
Hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I
Mm-hmm.
can tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Mm-hmm.
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they did,
Perfect.
I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run.
Well, you do have a business to
Both
run.
hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
I believe so.
Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But
So
where does
true.
a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can
We're doing good.
trials produce energy?
We're going through the Fontaine Archon quest again.
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
So that's what its other function is?
Mm-hmm.
Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Uh-huh. Well, Venti and Nina both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take
Mhm.
the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Yep.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before.
I mean, personally, I'm a big fan of Sumeru Archon quest,
Besides indemnity,
but
we have another type of energy
Fontaine
called
is
Lucia.
my home.
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but
Sumeru
is unstable by
characters
nature. Even now,
are
it
my
still cannot
people.
be widely used by
Fontaine
civilians.
is my home.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50%.
The Sumeru
today.
characters
Wait,
just...
No, 70%.
they hit home.
You...
Seems business isn't so
Sumeru
great
characters
right
hit
now.
home
We've already finished
a
our
lot
job
more
and
than
delivered the
anywhere
materials.
else. But, like, overall, Fontaine is my favorite. Sumeru loses a lot of points for exploration.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your
Our
own debts
boy!
first? If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're
Our
from
boy!
Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything.
Sadie,
we
it's
owe
your
next
husband.
month. Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you
Hey,
too.
Mr. Worldwide!
Sitting here in Fontaine. You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Fontaine really is a curious place.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths
Literally.
together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to
Hot
find me.
child.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I think we've never weathered enough. But I can speak. I think we've weathered enough storms for now.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
Mm-hmm.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Yes, because we're more important clients.
You want your Mora? Fine. Why don't you come and...
Not Paimon sneaking out from behind child like that.
Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tooser ice fishing, Tooser said...
Hey!
What?
That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Go ahead. They're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Ah! I forgot we got to be child. I love him. There we go.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank?
I don't think we are.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
Huh?
Now's my chance.
No, it's not. There you go. Night-night.
Huh. That was weird.
You feeling alright?
Sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange.
That's not good.
What happened? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
You better not use your delusion too often.
Fontaine, child. I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Don't do that.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Aww.
What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know.
Baby
Maybe
boy.
I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be
Baby
some sort of
boy.
restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
You have any idea where it came
I can't
from?
remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious.
Our
Nobody knew
girl!
where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained.
That's the question.
But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
You used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
Your master. Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Aww.
It sounds like some kind of
Baby
ghost story.
boy.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing
Our
more I can
baby
do.
boy.
It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
Oh.
It's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty. From what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really,
Bro says that.
who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice and being
Keep that in
accused,
mind.
or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides,
I think so too.
Champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Huh?
Child?
You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it.
I also miss your husband.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some
You
time.
haven't done a story quest yet though, right?
What you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch.
He does have a story quest. And hopefully we'll see him soon.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well,
Not to me.
seems we don't have much to do for now.
He was very
Might as well
different.
walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
And you get to go back to Liyue for his story quest. Nodcard's so fun though. I'm really hoping that he... It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all.
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading.
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House.
Uh-huh.
Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
I'm good.
Sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the opera house to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. Lenny said that the opera house is on Aaron's desk.
Give me this disc. I need it. Radiant Spin Crystal 100. It's the... Oh shoot, I forgot what line it is.
Rev the engines.
I forgot what line we need to take. Clementine line? Clementine line. I think. I think that the Navia line takes us here, and the Clementine line takes us here. But I'm gonna be so for real. We're teleporting. We're teleporting. I can't. We have too much to do today. We have too much to do today. We can't be sitting on a boat all day.
No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it.
Hi, baby boy.
Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fair.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
The baby boy.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine.
Oh, be careful.
There are a lot of couples here.
There are. Huh?
What's wrong?
The cat is currently licking my hand. Did you just say something, Paimon?
Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing?
Whose voice was that just now?
Fountain of Lucerne. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here.
Hi.
It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Aww.
Lynette, you scared Paimon. When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
I do.
Right.
By the way, Lynette, I seem to just hear your faint voice right now.
There are a lot of people here.
Sound like the voice was coming from the fountain.
You're not trying to scare Paimon, are you?
No, I'm not trying to scare you, Paimon. I'm just...
It's not the time for eerie things.
I see.
I'm being reasonable.
I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me.
Baby. You're okay.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucerne is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges.
Real and true.
Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard
It's kind of
was
crazy.
intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Huh, that's an interesting explanation. It seemed to be calling out someone's name.
You were hearing their emotions. Then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Of course.
That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Of course. I'm not donating to the fountain yet, but we will be donating to the fountain right before we pull Farina. So basically, we do this, and then I'm gonna lock in on Fontaine exploration off stream so that we can pull Farina for sure. And we're gonna donate a bunch to this thing.
Traveler in Paimon.
I need to guarantee myself a Farina.
I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding?
I gotta.
Miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
And then maybe I could also
I can tell.
swing a Zhongli.
Early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time.
It's early?
The audience still hasn't
Hi,
started
Cat.
entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house.
Hi,
Wait
baby.
just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Hi, baby. I don't know if you can hear him, but he's going a little crazy.
The Opera House has a side seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Whoa.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Linny.
Far too many, little baby.
Don't mention
Far
it.
too
There's
many.
No need to keep thanking me.
There you go.
Hey, Lenny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
I'll be right there.
I gave him a
Seems
bunch
there's
of
an issue
treats.
with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure, best to get busy.
Go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
But we're early. We don't even have to go to our seats yet.
Rev the engines!
Guess who's there? Our boy.
Come on, let's sit down.
Mhm. Paimon, that's not sitting down. Don't be so real. Paimon, you're still flying.
Hey, traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kind of awkward if we don't say anything.
You're up, Paimon.
Little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Well,
Excuse me, I did not realize
you're
you
the
felt
one.
awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh!
Never that.
So you heard all that? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice.
Hello. Our
wait,
boy.
Paimon, sorry.
Our
Paimon
boy.
was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But what should we talk about?
This is getting a lot more.
Paimon's got it. You're also here
Yeah.
early and sitting in the front.
I mean, like a little awkward.
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Wait.
So you're not friends with Linny then?
Wait.
Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second.
Did we tell Linny about this? Did we tell Linny about this? We should tell Linny about this.
This is the traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat.
I feel like this is something we should have.
I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be?
Such a day. Such a day to not be
just
straight.
now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow
Just-
me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat
I'm
is always
swooning.
reserved for him.
Always.
Too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense.
Like,
to
I
you.
fear.
Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work.
Sumeru are my people. They're like,
reserved seat, so I'm
they're
not
my
so
people.
special, really.
But Fontaine,
And by the
I'm
way,
just
I should probably let
swooning
you know, even though I would prefer not to.
every single
There's
day.
someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Huh? Oh,
Uh-huh.
Farina, the Hydro Archon.
Uh-huh.
She sure has a smug and
It is
satisfied
our
look on
girl.
her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
Seems a little
Please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Go.
The show is finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Neither have I.
Ooh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Paimon, shh.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way,
That
even
you
the
have.
gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show
Mhm.
real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Seeing him without his hat is just so weird.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Our girl!
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything. Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
No wonder he's a famous magician.
Easily through his tricks, and that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
Mm-hmm.
To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Mm-hmm.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when
I love that!
Amazing!
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Rusland!
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all.
Mm-hmm.
In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations.
Mm-hmm.
So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Oh.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Hi, baby.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, okay.
What if I want to end up in the fortress, though?
The magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Neverlet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, all right. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 39! 38!
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would make it faster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Maybe it was just to divert our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25! 24! 23! What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
Oh, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19! 18! 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost there now. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait. Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly.
5! 4!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Ta-da!
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Uh-oh.
Is this part of the show? Mr. Linney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough. Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic.
I'm gonna be so for real.
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited
If
the
something
that were suspending the water tank.
goes down
The tank to fall
right on top of you, you're
As
probably
of now,
not gonna be
we're
alive.
still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Oh no.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
Oh no.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really. Using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Lenny's too young.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
Lenny is too young.
He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course,
Linny would never.
people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes
Linny would never.
is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Linny.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
Linny would never, Lynette would never, but also they're too young.
Duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
Yeah.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linny's attorney and defend him in this case?
I already have a 0 attorney training, but yes,
Very well.
I am.
The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linny and his troop are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time.
Quite a large one.
Really quite looking forward to hearing it.
We can build quite a large case. If you really want to know.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
No!
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal.
Shaken. Sure. Frightened. No.
Do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No, you're too young.
Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
But there's no denying what happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible. Paimon got them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
It's true.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence.
Thank you for the
raid! 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours.
We're in the middle of going through the Fontaine.
But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth,
Hi, Sadie.
then it will be well worth it.
We're in the middle of going through the Fontaine Archon quest again.
Magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime,
Again, because this is my second account.
stage in the seating areas.
But also because I love it.
Let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case.
Oh, my cat also says hello. We're Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned.
Mhm.
Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed
Thank
up
you
in
all
this
for all the
whirlpool of
follows.
mess, if I may.
Mwah.
What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This is one of Linny's assistants named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troop long, he was hardworking. Generally liked him. Assistants are usually in charge of setting up an
Oh no, that's perfectly understandable.
with the show and keeping the crowd
It's
engaged.
perfectly understandable.
As you probably
It's
saw,
super late.
you were in the audience. The water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
It is midnight over there. But why was Cal inside?
We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank.
No, absolutely. Raid and run. It's so late for you guys.
Makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
I completely understand.
The logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both
He really doesn't.
friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
A little while.
He was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as the real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
People can also be the most reliable evidence.
I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate.
Not my own good. My own good is helping Linny.
Who knows? Maybe you'll be
That's my boy. Guard's investigation report. Sadie's making use of moderation powers in evil ways. Use perception skill. I will perceive. I shall perceive all the things.
The water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Linny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
That is kind of crazy. But I'm not gonna lie, it depends what type of lettuce. Because, like, freshly washed iceberg lettuce is actually really tasty.
This bit is made from different material. Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was
Hi, Cat.
that kind of material,
Are you gonna say anything?
then
Are you gonna say anything to the people, or do you just only want to say things to me?
all this down. Let's take
Special rope added to our investigation report. It is baby, not bean. We have the baby. But fun fact, it's the bean's birthday tomorrow. The baby's birthday was last Sunday, and then it's the bean's birthday tomorrow.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number
And
selector after
we're good because we haven't had to touch our tissue box yet.
Told you. What if the machine
Yeah.
picks some big guy's seat? You think the murderer still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Linda
Hi, Cal.
side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying
Hi.
to help them? That'll be a tall order.
I'm hoping you guys heard that.
Pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right?
He is.
A lucky girl
I don't know
will
what's
later
up with him
disappear.
today.
Well,
I'm gonna be so for
there might
real.
be a serious problem with the machine.
Bro turned 15 and started being so yappy.
Turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same.
Bro turned 15 and started yapping away.
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a.
He's already had treats today, though.
In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out.
Oh, where are you? Pretty dope.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Hey, sorry to bother you.
Even though it's
What are you doing?
Paimon had better write it down.
Good night. Sleep well. He's just staring. What are you up to? Oh wait, we have to go up here. Oh, not here. Hold on. Up here. We can examine the box. Wait. But this still says that there's one over here. There's one over here. Wait, but this isn't saying anything about this. What are we doing?
Investigating the area. Well, it just
Fine.
I'm interested too.
Come here.
If you find any new and interesting
Come here.
leads, be sure to share them with
Come
me.
here. They can't hear you when you're on the floor.
I don't have too many thoughts yet.
Yeah, come here. Come here, baby.
And why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it.
Bro's on the floor and thinking.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly.
Good night, Stick. Sleep well.
I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath. So no one paid it much mind. But now that the
I hope you guys heard that.
the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense.
I hope you guys heard that. That's my son.
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice.
He's disrespectful.
Perhaps jumping atop the water
Come
tank,
here.
something like that. When the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank
Oh
crashing
god,
down.
not a warm pillow.
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough.
Not a warm pillow.
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Stray Lego pieces too? Damn. There's one more clue up here. Okay, hold on.
What are you investigating?
Hey.
Oh, this case is also
Sheesh.
been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered
Baby.
suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The
He's
seats
being
were
so
all booked in
disrespectful
advance,
today.
so we were able to deduce the missing woman's. Sure, it's not like this is confidential information.
So disrespectful.
We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person.
Come here.
Her name is
Come
Holly.
here.
She's a painter from Fontaine.
There we
who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Oh, okay. What are you doing?
Apparently, she
Jeez.
wasn't a regular at
Whoa.
the house, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work.
Okay.
She decided to come see the magic show.
Okay.
Magic Troop members all claim not to know.
What's
but
going
we
on?
have looked into her social
Yeah,
connections.
what's going on?
It seems that she has no personal differences or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't
Hi.
related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous
Yes.
disappearances.
And?
Were the victims
Nothing else to add?
cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case.
What are
The fact
you
that they were all
doing?
around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
He really is.
No need to be so formal.
Turns out he likes the Brits more than me.
Please be sure to
Up.
It is of utmost
He's
importance
so
that we get to the bottom of these
disrespectful.
disappearances.
I give you treats. They don't give you treats. I give you treats. They don't give you treats. I can't believe this. This cat of mine, honestly. We're also running out. Yeah, that's true. He is adorable.
I think someone will be assigned to my house later, but
My cat would not eat your bird, actually. He hates everything. He hates everything that moves.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
My girl!
You mean us?
He hates everything that moves. Like, I'm telling you, if there is a spider moving slowly across the floor, bro will run the fuck away.
You're not from Fontaine. Well, you're right
Like,
about that one, but
bolt the other direction.
have you never heard of the speedy
Yeah?
Rosula?
You will.
Mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums. You name it. Spina di
Same with the
Rosula
bean.
does it.
The bean won't do it either.
Have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by
Like,
our rules call me boss.
cats.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
You'd think.
Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs.
You'd think that they would attack anything that moves.
Boss. Demoiselle. What gives with the names?
There was a mouse,
Well, I am the
right? There's a mouse that got into our house.
Luce and the others are still used to
Didn't mean that to rhyme. Basically, we went out somewhere, and there was a mouse that went into the box that we had out there. And then we brought that box home because we didn't know about the mouse. And then it was like running around. Both of these cats ran the other way around. Literally just ran the other way. Didn't care. Didn't try and murder it. Didn't try and catch it. Didn't do anything. Ran the other way.
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases.
What's the point of that?
My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of
What's the point of them?
I find Linny an unlikely mastermind. Really?
Mhm.
We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to
I have to go to the vet next month, so I'll probably get some more cat treats, but I fear what they're telling me is that I should add give the cat a treat. Redeem. Okay.
Maria sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever.
She was.
Wasn't she? But that's not
No, now.
uncommon for her. If you remember, the justice
I can hear the other cat in the corridor right now.
just to keep her
This is crazy.
Anyway,
Dip.
a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And
No.
of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation. Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
The other cat.
What's your opinion?
You know what? Hold
I
on.
must admit that she can be interesting at times.
Let me.
Her doesn't mean that. All right, I've answered your question. Now,
1 second.
time you answer
Let me
mine.
get the other one.
Wait a minute. Did that answer count? Well, I say it does. But don't worry. You won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Yeah, you're going right over, aren't you? Come on. Oh, not you too. Not you too. Okay, baby. Okay. I don't know if the bean's gonna say anything, but he's here now. You're not gonna say anything, are you? You just wanted to say something to me. Alright, come on. Yeah, your bed's right there. It is right there. No, you don't even want to go in it? Really? Really? Oh, you don't want that bed, do you? Hold on. I know what you want. I know what you want. You want your bed to be up front. Oh, and the baby's running away. That's crazy. Hang on. You know what? I can bring the baby back. So easily. So easily. He's here now. I grabbed the bag of treats. Yeah, you get one. They're in your bed. Go over to your bed. No, go to your bed. What are you doing, cat? Here's your treats. Oh, so no, it's not. My cat, the baby specifically, not the bean. Hey. Hey. Follow my hand. Follow my hand. Go on. Alright, fine, I'll pick you up and I'll put you in your cat bed so you can have your treats. Can you not put your foot in your brother's cat bed? Honestly. Basically. My meds pack. And also, the bag of elastics for my braces. If I touch those while the baby is in the room, instantly thinks it's my treats. If I touch a snack bag, instantly thinks it's his treats. Anything that rustles, he thinks is his treats. It's crazy. Hello.
No matter how wonderful the script and how fervent the audience's expectations may be,
I don't think the bean's gonna say anything.
here must be based in fact. Then if that can be done, boss, then
Alright, that's
Even
enough, Maloose.
doing this.
You pass with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which
Yeah.
our joint investigation shall commence.
Like, even just doing this, that pop of my, like, gum pops.
Oh, well, I can be the assistant.
The fact that he's still eating treats right now is the reason why he didn't come over.
Not that fussy.
It's so funny. They both have to go to the vet next month.
far be it from me to
So I'll get them another bag of treats
I believe that Demoiselle's
when
intuition
we
will
go.
be instrumental in uncovering the
Maybe two. Who knows?
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances.
That's fair.
In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point.
I usually open it more silently than that because he's usually right next to me. And I'm like, no. Oh yeah.
I have nothing to add.
The baby less so. The baby will lead you somewhere. The bean will follow you everywhere.
Start revealing Lenny's tricks. Thanks.
Okay. And now we have to go where? Over to you.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Lenny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating
Uh-huh.
the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Oh, yeah, no, I made hot dogs a few days ago. And both of the cats were asleep. I bring the hot dogs to my desk.
Left from here, at least not from that point on. I doubt there was much opportunity there.
And
How can you be so sure?
the bean just poked his head up and was sniffing away.
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time.
The baby literally tried to eat it out of my hands.
Quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post. And I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was.
Like, he was asleep on my deck, which is not close to my
I would
desk.
have noticed it, let alone if
And he ran through the little cubby hole that connects them
sort of thing, you know. So,
and was at me trying to eat my hot dog. It was hilarious.
this'll be useful info.
I love him, but honestly. Sometimes.
Everything of note here at the performance venue.
He does not act his age.
How Lenny's
At
discussion with
all.
the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh?
Understood.
He really
I'll
does.
be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and
That's
making
cute.
notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable.
They're both cleaning themselves right now.
For you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived.
That's true.
Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
What again?
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for
But
this
also,
trick. But before I reveal everything,
the things that got marked red by that auto mod wasn't even the first word. It was literally R to G. It wasn't the first word. That was so funny.
the trick will help you understand the methods to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did
Uh-huh.
they go?
Ah, good eye. That said,
It was
we're
so
still far from
silly.
discovering the answer.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about
Come
it?
on.
Paimon didn't notice anything.
Is it sleepy time?
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row.
Oh no,
Look at this
we
door
caught
was
it.
patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So,
Uh-huh.
if you put two and two together, what do you get?
I have no idea.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
It really is. I mean, you know, sometimes you just need a good laugh.
I knew you'd figure out the rest of it as soon as you saw this place. The two magic boxes are positioned right above the two entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's
As long as there's a mod to vouch for you,
inside another box.
Precisely.
very unlikely
The box would descend after the
to get
audience member was put inside,
permagon.
along the trolley, all while while the outer box would remain on stage as
If there's not a mod to vouch for you, though, or a trusted member of the audience,
the box was lowered,
I can't say the
trolley would
same.
store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Right. You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end.
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
Because Lynette's amazing.
I already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine.
Oh, we don't mind being feral. I mean, we're about to see it for me.
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked. Wow.
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as
Like,
you saw,
listen.
Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
Linny doesn't make me go feral.
If not for that interlude,
But
this
like,
would have been
Linny,
an
heart.
astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured
Navia
out my
is
pull to-
precious.
And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime.
Frisley?
Around, I think we can come up with some more leads.
This
Nouvellette?
is a crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone.
Farina.
We're counting on you.
Less of Farina, but like, beloved. Let's be so for real. So many things. I would also, like, magic just seems like a really good thing to use for a crime, especially if no one can stop you.
What's this?
It's like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds in
It would be. Definitely. Teleportation. That would be mine.
For a different trick.
And then, if I had the power to teleport, I would just be illegally in countries all the time.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which,
Mm.
why would there be water here?
Oh, Paimon knows. It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear.
I don't think.
Here's a broken
I'd rather be somewhere where it's just
trolley knock it down while moving.
18 degrees Celsius.
That can't be.
Not sunny,
From start to
not
finish.
rainy,
Couldn't have hit
just
the
like
base at this
cloudy, still light.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
But specifically 18 degrees Celsius. It's not too hot, not too cold.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lenny didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Why does Paimon's glasses have a swirl in them now?
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
See, this would be if you teleport, you can just teleport into a bank and then teleport out of a bank. And they'd never be able to catch you because you would be in a different country or even a different city. Smart. Mm-hmm.
What is this place?
It seems someone could fit.
Like, at least here, you can go between states and it doesn't matter.
Alone, perhaps.
Me too. If teleportation was a thing, then we'd be able to go dress shopping. Oh, also that, Sadie, you're so right. Lenny and Lynette were in the 2 magic boxes.
Let Paimon write that down.
That's fair. See, teleportation. You could teleport somewhere, then you could teleport out, and you could be in a different city.
Yes.
Because at least here, like, if I were to go to Brisbane, if I drove, no one would know. I mean, I wouldn't drive myself, but like, if someone were to drive me, or if I were just to say that someone drove me and have them be like, yeah, you know? Nobody knows that I'm in the other place if I say I drove. Hell, I could have even walked.
That there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did
That is
criminal
true.
escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have taken
Invisibility and teleportation would be like, if I could pick 2, excluding the tism. Invisibility and teleportation, because then I'd never have to talk to anyone unless I wanted to. And I could go anywhere I wanted.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance
Easy.
and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes.
We have to exclude the tism.
Proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
Well, no, because if you teleport, then you can just teleport in and hold stuff and then teleport out.
Defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply,
The only thing
the Oratrice has its own will.
you need money for teleportation is owning a
Any
house.
kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Or you find an abandoned shipping container, make that into a house, connect it to the network, but tell no one that you've connected it to the network, and then you're just siphoning off electricity and internet and stuff, you know? Exactly.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision.
Exactly.
This too will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice
That also
will be
could work.
consulted by officials. The
But then it would more so be one person has teleport, one person has an invisibility, and then you need to find 2 more. Mind reading. I'd love to know what people think.
Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards
Manipulation.
convey that none of us will be
Well, no, it would be controllable mind reading, not uncontrollable mind reading, because uncontrollable mind reading, not fun at all. Just, you have to be able to turn it off.
They're concerned that
You have to be able to pick.
outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread.
If I could turn it off,
Ahead of time.
definitely mind reading.
Break out at any time.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point.
Absolutely someone who could freeze time.
Of course. I mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings.
It is the perfect trio.
Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
I wouldn't mind the mind reading, but it would have to be, like, controllable. Uncontrollable mind reading would not be fun. I would prefer to know what people really think. Because, like, worst comes to worst, I'll just get my suspicions confirmed. Like, I already think everyone hates me. So if someone said they hate me, it would be fine.
Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Yeah.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course.
Time travel would be silly.
Then we'll simply make some.
But I don't think I would like time travel.
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Actually, it depends on time.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
No, I don't think I'd like time travel. Someone else can have time travel. I don't want it. Teleportation is definitely the best one. Although, actually, time travel, right?
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it.
Alternatively, time travel. Go back in time. Invest some money into something for your future self. And then boom. Rich.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now.
You go back in time, you put money into something that you know is gonna go good, right? And then you set it to like specific conditions and your specific conditions. So you put it and you set it towards if someone ever has this exact name in this exact city. Boom.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking with this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites by
And we go
It's a
places.
real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might
Mhm.
send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite. Strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears
It
the
would be
mind
super
and
fun.
lifts the spirit.
Although I would prefer just
No need for concern.
finding
I'll
someone
be
else.
doing as I
You know, someone else can do that for me. I don't think that I would have a good time
All right then.
in the past
Down to business.
or the future.
Archon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that
That's
Lily
fair.
and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied
Me
the
too.
sealed confines. The magician
Honestly.
players could have committed the crimes, of course.
Me too.
They lack any logical motive.
My spine, my knee.
Why would they do
What else would I invest in?
when everyone was watching?
My heart. Oh, you know what I'd also do? If I had time travel?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the
I'd
criminal.
also make like a giant fund
Discarding of her clothes and her abduction.
to invest into various different medical research.
She would be too
And
easy to
also make
identify
it so
if she was
everyone
still
can get
wearing the same
insulin
clothes.
for free.
Thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is... True. None of the clues we found thus
Yeah,
far
that's why I can't be
indicate
trusted in the
this third
past.
person. But the only people left
There are plenty of things that I would do that would change the future.
missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl. Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to
See, I was gonna, right? But then I don't get permanent residency through my parents. So it's kind of sucky. I think I could potentially get it from my grandfather, maybe? I don't know for sure though.
And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off.
But it costs a lot.
The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
I was thinking about Canada.
From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible
I mean, so for real, I had been thinking about Canada quite a while. I actually was gonna, in high school, I was gonna do an exchange to Canada. And then they didn't offer it when I was going, and I was really sad.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
Yeah, it costs so much. Like, if it were on exchange, I absolutely would have, but I can't right now. It's so sad. I want to, though. Desperately.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon?
Mm.
You. If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
See, the thing with Canada, though, is that we're really close.
Might have gotten too engrossed in our chat.
Like, in terms of our currencies.
Set up the stove again, if you will.
Like, I'd be losing 10 cents on every dollar.
Everyone gets 3 macarons, of course. Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the
I'd only be losing 10 cents for every dollar that I have. But also, your passport is so much cheaper than mine. Like, Jesus Christ.
I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial. All right, thanks for your help.
Yeah, no. like everywhere else, I'm kind of soft about doing because I'd be losing so much.
I'll be back if I find anything new.
But like,
Alright, it's time to put our heads together.
Canadian passport is what, like 160 to 200 or something.
It's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point worrying about.
My passport. My passport costs over $400 for a 10-year.
Exploration and trials.
Like,
Adventuring is right up my alley.
no thank you. Uh-huh. Australian passports suck. And they're really good too. Like, we're in the top 10. It's crazy.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do. Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Yeah, where is it? Hang
Best
on.
of luck to you.
10-year validity adult passport is $412. And then there's additional fees.
Finally, you're back.
Either
Well, how did your investigation?
$300 for priority service or $104 for fast track.
No, we're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well, now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up
Like,
empty.
it sucks.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be
So like, it can be up to $700 for a passport, depending on how quick you need it.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic
6
incident
weeks
is now
minimum is our
Firstly,
requirement
in order for the
time.
audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime.
Like, I don't have a passport right now. I have, like, my old passport from when I was a child, but...
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open.
$1 for me is 48 pounds sterling.
If you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
48
That's
cents.
simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were
So, like,
inside your box?
the Brits,
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course.
1 pound
That's how I kept track of the
is
time.
$2.07 for me.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
Yeah.
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically
About the same.
everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
We could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
It just sucks.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
It would be. We keep falling.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself.
We keep
You
falling.
never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed.
I want us to rise so soon.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid.
Like,
Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
in 2021, we were at almost 80 cents.
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial
I
disappearances
want it
were the
back.
Pursuers doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
We invented the internet. You'd think we'd get a break.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened.
We invented the internet and we already get the low end of the internet. Why do we have to get the low end of everything else too?
I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Aww. Wait, the baby boys are so cute.
Speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted?
Yeah, we did.
Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Oh, good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off. Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Or rather, the development. More so.
Order. Mr. Linney, allow me to
Was,
establish the facts. Lady Farina
we
has
made the
made
first international connection, though.
When the thud was heard in the opera house, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms.
So,
Linney are both members
we
of the
slay.
House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
You think we'd get a break? But no.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it.
Well, that's
No,
it.
no, you
Well,
didn't
move on
know
to the
it.
sentencing already.
What should we do now?
You didn't know it.
Granted. In that case, what is your request?
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there
I
left to
haven't
discuss?
seen those.
Order, I say.
So, like, we're
Your request is
fine.
reasonable, and we shall adjourn.
But yes.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I
did
thought.
see a snake at a mini golf
that
course,
case,
though.
My dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to stay for a little while longer.
I don't have many around me, but like, I want to leave. See, I don't hate snakes as much.
Well, this is awkward.
Like,
I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler.
not as much. I don't like seeing them out in the wild, but I love to look at them.
Paimon just knew where to start. We trusted you two.
We still trust them.
Based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry.
I mean, I haven't seen any
Reasonably so, but
in the cities.
please, let me explain.
Definitely out in the wilds, but like, just don't go out into the wilds.
But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities,
See, I wanna
become good friends.
Don't misunderstand me. I want to leave.
That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more
Then
effort than
go to
needs.
like more common places. If you go to common places, there's a lot less because there's tons of people there.
Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point.
We just have common house spiders.
A magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too.
See, I have an understanding.
But still,
there's two spiders that I know are inside this house. And I have an understanding with them.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
There's one in the bathroom that lives above the bathtub.
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
They're not friends.
I'll answer any question you ask.
There's one that lives above the bathtub, and as long as it stays in that corner, it's perfectly fine. And then there's one that lives in
During our investigations, we learned that the machine
the kitchen window, and that one, very, very tentative agreement. As long as it doesn't go on the gloss, it's fine. As long as it stays in the corner.
The audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60.
I won't try to murder
I
it.
would only need 15 to get to the opposite box.
But it's been going
So,
very
after
close to the
jumping
gloss
tunnel,
recently.
I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent.
So,
and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
leave.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Well, nothing.
Mm.
As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice.
Oh?
Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought.
Oh no, me too. I cannot stand spiders
Just as you saw.
at all. It's just those two because they've been there for so long that I'm like, fine. But if you step even a smidge out of line, I'm getting someone to murder you.
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only
Baby.
everyone.
So,
I grab my snack bag and the baby, I look over at the baby and his head is in my face sniffing at me.
never my wish to proceed
Because I grabbed my snacks.
But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui,
Bedtime.
there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your
Bedtime.
lead however you choose.
They are. I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges.
Thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If
Mhm.
we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Mm-hmm. Okay, back we go. He's laying down again.
Both
Both parties have returned to their positions.
Mm-hmm.
Let us continue the trial.
Mm-hmm.
Last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long
Mm-hmm.
enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At
Mm-hmm.
this stage, let's revisit that
Me too.
scene from Linny's perspective.
Can he come home? Can he come back soon?
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
I say can he come home like I don't already have him on my main account.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which
He is
caused
home.
a loud thud.
But I miss him.
He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone.
I
in
want to
the
go back to
opera house,
Fontaine.
which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
Right.
And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
No, it's not.
Inside have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linny experienced and what he saw.
Wait.
According to
Get
Linny,
that.
he left via the vent after entering the tunnel.
Go get some sleep.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
And there we go.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
Thanks for hanging out.
When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached the area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened.
Good night.
Therefore, he's innocent.
Real and true. And the scales get tipped in our favor. Woohoo!
Paimon did it!
How's it already been so long? Oh no.
Wasn't it awesome? In other words,
We're not even done with Act 1?
nothing of the incident? That's right!
Uh-oh.
My reasoning? If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine.
We are partners.
Well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
magic box the whole time. How could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't.
Our claim has also become a critical clue. Wait, what was Farina's claim? The noise, the noise, the noise, the noise, the noise. This one.
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance.
I need to know how long this is gonna take.
Happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played.
Mm-hmm.
To think you'd use such logic.
Well, we're very logical people.
Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Okay. Very, very logical.
The deceased's name is Cowell. Lenny.
That's fair. That's so fair. Oh, jeez. There we go.
That can't be right. Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting. Let's
Okay.
hear your reasoning then.
Google's saying this might take us 14 hours and 1 minute.
What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim. No one entered or left the opera house through its Halsey's clothing was... The sound we heard may have come from a... It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent.
This.
The sound we heard may have...
This.
Halsey's clothing was... The deceased's name is... Halsey's clothing was...
Okay, those two are wrong. Well...
Lenny was not in the tunnel at...
There. And then... This. Oh, that one's wrong. This one. Hypothesis is incorrect. Uh-oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you...
I see how it is.
Look, since we're at a dead end...
Their streets are saying 14 hours and 1 minute. I really hope not.
Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the
I really
magician's
hope
initial
not.
design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know.
Well, they are, Sadie. They are. I swear it did not take me 14 hours the first time I did it. There's no way. There's no way it took me 14 minutes the first time I did it. No.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
I can make effective arguments.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water...
There we go. Our hypothesis is correct. Okay. See, there's only 3 subquests for this act and next act. But I feel like there's gonna be lots of subquests within those quests.
From the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water.
I will say we're only going to chapter 4 act 5. We're stopping before chapter 4 act 6 because I am not doing bedtime story.
This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I'm not doing bedtime story. I request that we examine Cal's personal effects.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well.
Okay, we're finishing the trial though. And it looks like we're gonna be early
But Halsey's disappearance is very
on finishing the trial too.
about 2 completely different things.
Even so, I trust the traveler's judgment.
Thank you, Lenny.
The
I knew I
truth
could
must
count on
be
you.
out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try
I
to
knew I
gather
could count
all
on
the
him.
focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. Given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
No, it wouldn't.
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
No, it's not.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does
I love Nouvellette shoes.
I believe that
Alright, that's like so random, but like so pretty.
Examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
They're so pretty.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
That's not good.
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword
We're close to the end.
appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Yep.
Would something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment.
Serial disappearance case.
It's just a coincidence, isn't it?
I'm getting the tissue box prepped.
Does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains?
Mm-hmm.
And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Nadia!
Wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
It is undeniable.
You can have order whenever you want, Nouvellette.
Deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results. but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues.
Let's be so for real.
Let us assume
Whenever
that these
you want.
clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found.
Whenever.
Please continue examining the items
Wherever.
along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor.
I love him.
If we uphold this hypothesis,
Both of
I
them.
believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all.
Mm-hmm.
Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Yes.
The deceased's
Cowell.
name is Cowell. The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick.
The hook rope.
The water from the primordial sea. The rope that strung the water tank.
Oh, the rope is incorrect. Why is the rope incorrect?
I remember there was something else within the... Lynette was in the magic box. I remember there was...
And then that one. And that one's correct. Okay. You know, maybe I should have checked them. My bad. My bad.
It's Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Exactly.
That does make sense. That actually links
There we go.
together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Yeah, because we're geniuses.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person?
Yes, you have.
What a humiliation.
Now,
Oh,
it seems like the
Farina.
only point of contention remaining is the
Baby
exact
girl.
circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
Baby girl.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the
Come
other
on.
people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
That can't be.
There's no way.
Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my
No.
loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and
No,
bring
there's
this
literally no way.
to a swift close.
There's literally no way.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the
No.
water from the primordial sea.
No. He would never. He would never.
But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to
No.
do away with his partner in crime.
No, he wouldn't do this. Right?
He knocked Cowell out.
Can I appeal to the court?
tool meant to
Because,
cover
Your
the
Honor,
crime up
my
also became a
boy
murder weapon.
would not.
Now, as much as
My boy would never. My precious little magician would never.
It does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
No, Lilette, I've offered you my hand in marriage multiple times. I'm aware, and you're about to get it 3 more times. However, sir, Linny would never.
Am I right, Mr. Linny? We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
No, it's not. It's not the end of the road. Listen, the first time I played through this Archon quest, I offered Nouvellette my hand in marriage 3 times. So we're gonna be so for real, it's gonna happen again. You're welcome. Once for child, twice for Navia, I believe. If I remember correctly.
And we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble justice,
no.
should we not, in your view, move... Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know.
Oh no, I also offered Ryo my hand in marriage, but...
Take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic. I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Miss
Fremine.
if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals
I know, right?
while presenting a fascinating illusion.
I fear I would marry almost everyone.
Reveal the truth to them once again. And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf.
I fear, like,
as the magic makers and stars of the show,
pretty much everyone.
leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
I'd say about 90% of the Sumeru characters, honestly.
And voila.
And definitely, like, almost the entirety of Fontaine.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be
Oh no, it's true.
This person told me that if I testified, Mary's doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room for the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no
The
one had
bean
noticed
just
me.
knocked a
And then
remote
before I knew
over.
it, she caught me.
He's okay, don't worry.
That'll teach
We're
you to
good.
underestimate us 3.
Where should I begin?
We're good. Let me just put that flat.
The one who killed Cow.
Doesn't do that again.
What? Why?
Hmm.
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard
A
that Lily's show was gonna be
Mondstadtian.
a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there, and I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief.
Mhm.
Lily even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Ryo, Child, Jean.
But then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the
Nouvellette,
flashes of Meripede. That's
Navia,
a prison, isn't it? So you can
Arena,
imagine how shocked I was. I thought he
Nilu,
solved me for sure. So I played along with the
Pave,
show while looking for an
Sino,
opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason. And then
Minari.
someone jumped into the tunnel to
Alhaitham reminds me of someone I consider a brother, so no.
I knocked him out and stuffed
But like, if it weren't for that, I'll hate them.
So I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance.
Zhongli,
I slipped out after the first
Hayato, Ayaka, Kokomi,
Can a person even hide in there?
Lauma.
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him
So
in the
many.
box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes
Arlecchino.
clear now, doesn't it?
This time, we need to tell the entire story from
Honestly,
Lilian's
Venti.
perspective.
No. Okay. No. There.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was
Mhm.
Lilian's attempt to break out when she was frightened. The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between...
And then this.
Lilian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time.
There we go. But there's so many people. You know? Like, that's not even everyone. Let's be so for real. We could go into the character archive and... so many things.
The panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door
TBH,
open,
Albedo.
producing the thud we all heard.
I'll be for real.
Hearing the commotion, Carol leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lilian had not dissolved.
Like, and then we go over to Hawkeye. And there's also so many. Oh, absolutely, Malika. Shallonen too. You did.
Who made her way in by
You did.
stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from
If we go to Hawkeye, there's so many as well.
the two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lilian
Wound.
on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she
Even
changed
Flint's.
clothes and hid in the costume
Flint's less so. Like, for me, personally, he's less so. But still, like, at least a one-night stand.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave
At least.
So, she has been trapped in the opera house these last 2 days.
Agree.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
And then they also have Zenless.
The events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
So
And Tears. There's so many games. Jesus Christ, there's so many.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the
But
defense's
no,
statements?
I'm not starting another one. Hawkeye Impact 3rd. No, I can't start another one. I can't start another
Also,
one.
if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Okay, Novella.
What? Are you reading my mind now?
Only a little bit.
No. I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
No.
Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief
He couldn't
Justice
have.
of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events.
But absolutely, we can read your mind.
The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall.
Hold on, I'm grabbing all of the Honkai characters.
After the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop.
I'm doing it in a silly way. There's the Honkai character sorter, which gets updated really frequently. I'm currently just clicking on the right-hand side of the sorter. And only on the right-hand side. Which is kind of crazy of me. But, we're gonna see how that goes.
Tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine.
That's the way to get everyone.
With a loud noise.
It's the way to get everyone. And honestly,
thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome.
I'm gonna be so for real, it looks like it's in order.
And thus became the final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended.
That looks like it's at least somewhat in order of when they actually came out.
As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant.
That's kind of crazy.
From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that the accused is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case at least can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
That looks so much like Honkai's ticket. Like, the way they put that in looks so much like Honkai Star Rail. God, I'm normal.
Not guilty.
Let's go! Yippee!
Great work, partners.
I played so much Honkai.
Thank you so much.
Don't celebrate just yet.
I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
Not them calling.
We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
Now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the
Don't you dare hurt my Linny.
have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
Uh-oh.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
Uh-oh.
Act.
That really was grim.
Please submit to inspection immediately.
The Gardamek. We're not needed here anymore.
But
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Hi, Lenny.
Lenny.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me.
I will always want to look at you.
Let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Fontaine, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
I love her.
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive,
Okay, like, let's be so for real though.
Observing an older street performer who did magic.
Lenny is at most 25. At least 21. There's no way if the first disappearance was 20 years ago, he could have done it at 1 to 5 years old.
But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me.
Like, there's literally no way.
After watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that
like,
when we were called foster children, he was really
bro is at most
he would constantly take me to all
21 to 25. I don't see him older and I don't see him younger.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
Which makes Lynette also the same because they're twins.
It took a while for me to realize.
And then
just how
Veremine could be younger, but he could also be older. Yeah, literally, like solidly early 20s.
I waited a long time after we returned home.
Veremine is either 20 to 28. That's how I see Veremine. Like, Veremine's either younger than them or older than them. But Tism.
Regardless of who your assistant is, yes.
That's where I see Veremine.
No. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law. I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the Knave standing there in the darkness.
And this is why we kind of love Father.
That's right.
Kind of.
She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
We understand that.
I mean, the Knave might have.
We understand Arlecchino, not a good person. However, we love her anyway.
The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
She in the pasta
has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
This is why we love her.
The whole
Because
House
she
of the
saves the
Heart is currently
kids.
working to combat that crisis.
And also, he wants to
Today's
save
news has
Fontaine.
also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus
But we
further
still...
supporting the prophecy. Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the Knave, has their roots in Fontaine. And we will always defend our homeland.
She's still not a good person.
The only connection we have left,
But we love her anyway.
apart from our family, is our homeland.
My first main.
From small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes
And
like
will
sealing
continue
hypnosis,
to be my main.
everything is aimed at dealing with
For my
that
second team,
prophecy.
at least. Because, like, obviously the Nilu team is my main now. I'm sorry.
I understand.
But I want
The only
to.
thing I can do is relate all this to you.
These options, they don't
Understand
let me.
that even as a member of the house, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I
They
believe
don't
what
let
I'm
me
doing
love
is
my
right.
boy.
If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand. Why?
Bye, Linny.
We care. I promise we care.
Hey there.
Navia.
The disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended.
Hi, Navia. Hi, my love. I miss you.
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too? Huh?
Sorry, Navia.
What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Linny.
Are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And
I think so.
there's new evidence from the trial. There should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
I see.
No, Navia, I'm sorry. We'll help you.
I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I
We'll help
suppose
you.
are just
We'll help you,
travelers
Navia.
to Fontaine, after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
No, you're not too presumptuous. Just give us like 10 more minutes, you know?
And we were having so much fun investigating with you, too.
We can still do it.
It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia.
It's okay, Navia. I love you.
Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to
I love
commemorate
you,
our time as
Navia.
partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal?
Kinda.
Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
A little
Well,
bit.
I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no
Aw.
regrets later.
Wait, she's so right,
It would
though.
just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Well, if you say so. Let's go have that meal then. Yeah, no, we really don't.
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right, then. Let's have our farewell meal.
Run! Leave, and then we go to the Hotel de Boer. So we just teleport to the waypoint. We gotta be speedy.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste. Oh, don't worry. We
I
haven't
believe.
eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
When did we eat at a hotel like
I'll
this?
go order for us first.
We've eaten at restaurants. We ate at restaurants.
Everything looks so good.
Lasagna.
People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
Oh, garlic bread.
Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group
I
reservation
don't.
for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
I don't like cream mushroom soup. I'm gonna be so real, but like lasagna and garlic bread.
Albeit with only one dish per table. You, sure have your own way of doing
I just don't like mushroom.
Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but
Fish and chips I also can't have.
victory feast, right? We did
This, whatever this is, I want it. This, whatever this is. If it's duck, I don't want it though. But like garlic bread, lasagna. Ugh. I want the chips. I don't want the fish. Garlic bread would be so good.
True. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
I don't mind pumpkin soup with cream. But like if I'm having a soup,
Speaking of cases, do you think
it's chicken noodle soup.
the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened? Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after. If it hadn't happened,
Like if I'm having a proper soup, it's gonna be chicken noodle or pumpkin with a little bit of cream. Just to make it edible.
because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation never really moved forward before. If only that guy could have finished speaking. We were so close to
Cause
knowing
like
who was behind it.
I don't really eat tomato soup, but I do use tomato soup as like a sauce for pasta.
Even the
It's actually
smallest
really
step
good.
can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off.
What's an Italian wedding soup?
I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability. It's just that a different perspective
Let me
is
see what
required
that is.
sometimes. It's easy to guard against
Comfort in a bowl,
single narrow
apparently.
A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough. Which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exists.
Oh, with
Highfalutin
couscous?
folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through. Where there
Damn.
That's the kind of problems we solve. Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are. It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans? That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or
I
place.
wouldn't do it with pork though, because I can't stomach pork.
So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to
They
get
have
a
it
shot
with
at the
beef
Hydro
pork.
Archon.
So like a mix of the two.
Line of people waiting
I
to meet
don't
Lady
like
Farina.
pork. So I would just do it with the
Waiting for
beef.
quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Fresh breadcrumbs. Tasty.
Popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time. Well, would you consider some more,
Definitely parmesan.
ways?
Oh, I love it.
Even methods of, let's say, questionable legality? Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you.
Questionable legality. That's fair.
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance.
Teeny tiny little
only
meatballs.
to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to meet
Cute.
her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending and would agree in order to finish watching the play. Don't you think?
Oh.
Could you suggest something a little more practical?
Ah, that looks so good though.
You'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard. All right.
Here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions. I can personally testify that this one
I
works.
definitely
When I'm
would.
sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
Lasagna soup?
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Ah, valid.
Lasagna soup.
I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a all right, no more joking around. Perhaps you could...
I totally do lasagna soup.
cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had
Hold
merely
on.
upheld personally. I imagine that she feels pretty ashamed about the whole thing.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
I made a note.
Why don't we give it a try?
And by I made a note, I mean I sent it to Sweater.
While the iron is hot and all.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
Is that
My
so?
drink also tasted that way.
Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Oh, so you have to cook the pasta separately. Interesting.
Thanks for the treat, Navia. Oh, so full.
That looks good though. You could try walking, you know.
That would be so normal. You know, like you.
Okay.
That's so sad.
Expenses this month, we're left with...
Navia!
Hey, Navia, what are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Seems that was pretty tough for her.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh?
What about Italian
If you
sausage
encounter
soup?
any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your request the highest priority. In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
See ya!
Looks pretty good too. It's so much teleporting around. I'm gonna be so for real. That looks really good.
Rev the engines.
We should talk food more often. Wait, there's still a foul here.
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Aranea.
There's still a piece of foul here. Honestly, I really want a good lasagna. They stopped selling my lasagna at the supermarket. And I'm so mad. Like, I can't find any website or anything that speaks about it being gone. Or anything like that. And I'm like, fuck. You know?
Huh? Hang on. Paimon can kinda hear a voice. It's
Like, it was a pre-made lasagna, but that was perfect for me because it meant I could just stick it in the oven. It usually took like it would keep for like 2 weeks in the fridge, right before you had to use it. It was personal top tier. And Oceanid.
No, wait. You seem to be someone else.
I'm sorry, who are you? Like, it was so good. It was my favorite thing.
I do not know. My memories
It was my
have been washed away.
favorite thing. It would keep for like 2 weeks in the fridge before I had to cook it. And then
How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I
then we just need to, you know, you'd get like 6 meals out of it. So I could just eat lasagna for 6 meals. And it would be perfect.
I do not know how I came to be like this either. I also remember
Like,
many places. I loved adventure, loved
and then it just went missing. Literally, it was so good because I'd make it especially for days like today or update day. Put the lasagna in the fridge, cook the lasagna the night before, and then
I never knew how heavy it could be.
3 minutes. Go out here, take it out of the fridge, put it on a plate, stick it in the microwave for a minute, come back. Boom. Like, it was so good for update day, and now they don't have it. It's really sad, actually.
Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
The worst part is it's still listed
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters,
on websites.
I saw Vache above the surface. His eyes were filled with
It's just also listed as currently unavailable. Although, actually,
If only I could have comforted him. Told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a
hold.
great warmth.
The fuck is this?
Is that what you call it? Dissolving. If anything, I consider it a form of release. It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace.
Like, I can't see anywhere online that says they stopped selling it, and it's listed just as currently unavailable.
Sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety.
And I'm so mad.
I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to.
They had the best bechamel sauce. It was so good. Like, genuinely, that lasagna, I just wanted it for the bechamel sauce. It was so
Tell him not to seek me out any longer.
Stick it in the oven for 55 minutes. Oh! Hold. What are you swinging? Tidal Shadow? No, that's not Tidal Shadow.
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex.
I don't think so. Because, like, there should be something else about it, you know?
Quick, now's our chance.
That's not Tidal Shadow. That looks like something else. But they did change the recipe already. They have changed the recipe before, because it used to be just beef, and then they changed it to beef and pork, but at least it was like more beef than pork, because, I mean, listen, I'm gonna be so for real, I definitely felt sick after eating it because of the pork, but like, I ate it anyway.
I should thank you
It was
for
so
lending us
good.
your sword there, Clarand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Do not speak of my father!
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Clarand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I
It's so good.
did not consider your feelings.
Whatever.
And I miss it
What else
so
do you know?
much. It's been
How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the
months.
mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
It's been
I'm
months,
sure they've
and it's
known about
gone.
it. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me.
And I hate it, because I miss
What
it.
about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with the Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have
It was
serial
so
numbers.
good.
I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law. I can
It
only
literally
guess
was like the only lasagna I
a
liked.
wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful.
Yeah.
Do not act rashly.
I will continue investigating.
I
no
want to find
matter
another
what.
one, though.
We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's
I
truth.
do want to find another one that I like, but,
Regardless, thank you for your help,
honestly,
Clarand.
more so, I'll probably
But
just
if you get any ideas,
try
tell
and make
me
my
first.
own.
I don't much appreciate being followed.
Try and make my
I do
own
not think that
bechamel.
they'll strike again anytime soon.
It tastes
So I
at
shall stop
least
following.
somewhat close
Good day, all.
to it. At least somewhat nice, you know?
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle,
It really
I
is.
believe that Miss Clarand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
I know, I just... She's...
What just happened?
I thought we were done for. Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us. Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Clarand who came out to save us too. We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for the rescue now, Navia.
Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth,
Oh, it wasn't?
that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast. As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
invite you to. That's enough.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest,
Good
you're
night,
the one who
Sadie.
tipped us
I
off,
hope you
Paimon.
sleep well.
Really? Paimon contributed somehow?
Mwah.
Oh, Paimon's even more amazing than she thought.
You are
All
Paimon.
thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
How did that help?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said.
Uh-huh.
That the Fonta tasted kind of salty and icky.
Uh-huh.
Fonta only comes in sweet flavors. So how could it have tasted salty?
That's true.
The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
So the
A touch, yes.
spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Huh. Really?
Fortunately, neither of us are from
I sent
Fontaine.
people to Hotel de Boer to investigate. But whoever did this left no trace at all. That's when I figured out that you might be in danger and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Linny in court and help clear his name. Now we're caught up in this mess too, aren't we?
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Well, it can't be coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. She said that she heard that voice calling for Vache again. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too, but it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then?
It does seem to.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
Probably.
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
Also gained some new intel.
While you were out cold?
Well, let's hear it, shall we?
A person named Vache was a witness when she was involved.
That is important. Vache. That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately. Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene.
Yes.
He never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have
That is true.
threatened?
He could also be dead, or he could be behind it.
Yes, thank you.
You see, there's many
We will continue to
options.
investigate.
There are, in fact, many, a great deal of options.
You mean you'll help us investigate?
Of course we will.
Deal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right? And besides, now whether we like it or not, you're not gonna
Messing with us will cost them.
the hook so easily, are you, traveler?
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula, after all.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you. We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
Go to the Spina di Rosula stronghold. Okay. Wait. Shoot, we have to go up here then. Down we go. Here's our little sneaky sneak. There we are.
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, traveler.
Oh wait, we can just teleport. I'll grab the book. Oh, we fell. My bad.
So, this is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Well, so much for my expectations.
Our funds have been a little tight lately. After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
And you're so amazing for that.
Everyone. But if you have the support of the people, that
You're so amazing for that. I love you.
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago.
Aww.
I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Your father? He was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right?
My precious baby girl.
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No, I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets.
Baby
3 years
girl.
ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend.
Baby girl, no.
He chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh no.
Baby.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up.
I believe.
At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence.
I believe that too.
Actually, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena. 3 years later, I still don't understand why he did it. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself.
It does seem quite odd.
Info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
So that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me. And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
For the sake of your family.
Demoiselle, please. If there is anything I can do, anything at all.
Look at my heartstrings, why don't
I
you?
believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two
I'll
of
be
you,
okay.
Mademoiselle. Master Callus did
I'll be
so
okay.
much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful. Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. Everyone's like that. People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf.
That's so
They
sad.
also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
But how could... Never mind. If the truth. He didn't deserve to have that happen to him.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Clorand.
Oh, her? Well, then, is it as good as saying that she was the one who killed him?
No wonder it was a strange mood.
That's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
Not really, no.
As always, placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either. She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel. You don't have to force yourself to do that.
Afterward, Ms. Clorand told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety.
Aww.
Yes, that is our
Indicated to die in
understanding
that
as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me? Oh,
Kind of crazy,
anyway,
TBH.
that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end. Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly.
Okay. Yeah, she's definitely not holding a title shadow, but she's also not holding verdict, so... Which one was that?
This place feels almost too safe. Huh? Navia? Where did the other two go?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back. Never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vacher.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere. I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does mean that this Vacher person is a key witness in the incident.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to find, no matter how much they wanted to. And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept. If the Ocean that you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
So Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files?
Yeah.
Guess that's the hard-working Chief Justice for you. In that case, let's go talk to him, shall we? Aren't you coming along, Navia? Did you get tired?
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
Palais Mermonia, Statue of the Seven, Hydro. We'll donate the Hydro. Oculi, probably too. And then the sigils. Whee! Oh, there we go.
Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is
Hi, Sabine.
preoccupied with official matters. Huh. This place does look pretty heavily guarded. Guess that proves that Nervalet's files are really secure.
Hey, don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our
I think you do.
rules make no exceptions.
I think you'd make an exception for me.
They've got great discipline, too.
Truly, I do.
Anyone can tell. If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy. Please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Linny.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
We are here on official business. That's the only business we have. The only business we do. I don't know when it got tiny. Whee! Oh my god, we actually knocked.
Please come in.
This is crazy. 3 Archons going to meet with Nervalet.
Sorry to barge in, Monsieur.
Okay.
We only lied to get in because we didn't know any other way.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
So you're not mad at us?
We're looking for a man called Vacher.
He could
He may have
rarely
been
be
an
mad.
eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
Okay. I'll wait.
Who knew that Nervalet would be so easy to talk to?
Right? He's so easy to talk to. We love him.
Unfortunately, I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vacher has been involved in any case, or civil, in the past several years. There are no records of him either in the
Well,
files
that's not good.
or memory.
So we're back to square one.
What if it was really just a dream?
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
That we will.
Ahem. Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Neuvillette? Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words.
Baby girl, no.
You said those
Navia,
things
no.
Because you felt like you should. It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear. If you truly regret my father's death, Then why didn't you call a stop to the duel? Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die, despised and hated by all? Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything. There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh. Navia. Our baby girl.
Navia, are you okay?
I'm fine.
No, you're not. Don't you dare tell me you're fine just because you think I need to hear it.
It's raining.
You're right.
No,
Wasn't it still
relax.
sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
Rain, huh?
What is it? Did you think of something?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value. Oh? Wait.
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water and then got washed away with the rain? Yeah. And if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right.
Exactly.
Why did I not connect the dots earlier? All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case
We
for sure.
for sure will.
Yeah, we're gonna make progress for sure this time.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later?
We should go while the idea is still fresh. Hey, Oculus, where's the Oculus? Where? Where are you? Oculus! Where are you? Sniff, sniff. Oh, I can't sniff it out. Hold on. Surely this will take me to the Oculus, right? Sniffing out the Oculus. Wait, it doesn't take me. Does it? It doesn't. Oh, we need to get the Oculus. No. No. We need to do the Archon quest. But, like, Oculus. But, like, the Oculus.
Whoa, what a huge ship! Why would a ship be anchored at a place like this?
There's no need to be so surprised.
I'll make note of that
While it may look
Oculus.
like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's
Got my pen.
My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common.
Awesome.
A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery,
Oculus.
opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's
Need-
bright and limitless future.
You get. There we go. I did it.
You were bluffing when you said Spina di
I
Rosula
did it.
glorious past. Paima was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paima has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base, our home.
Rev the engines! Try and stop me! Hip.
Melus, we're back!
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners. You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Melus? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson. At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions. And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance. As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation. Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Huh? How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene. Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired. You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with 0 warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end? Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that. Ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Maloose?
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
What?
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live. And the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict, but once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina di Rosula about the details. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the Unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence. so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now? Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters. When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
Huh. That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Malus.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will. I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
Thank you for all of that, Malus. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to was that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here. When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people. The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time. There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
It's a guild in Poisson. Boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards. Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities. Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Of course. And thank you, Malus. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty. And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today. If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Aw, thank you so much, Malus. You really are the best.
A new case awaits, my dear partner. I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Rise with the sun!
It is settled, then. Please excuse me, and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
Oh,
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mora and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift. I know only the full truth could bring closure to you, and to all of us.
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal,
he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us. I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callus had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons. Regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword. He must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Are you okay, Navia?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next. Florent should be nearby.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House. Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside, and we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callus was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callus's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callus was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation. Reason being, Mr. Callus had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene. But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person. About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned, do you think there was a 3rd person there who was turned into water?
At least from our perspective, My father had no reason to kill, so he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him. The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callus ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys? But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
About that, Malus told me a thing or two, so I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing, the whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today. No matter what others might say, he'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
The bean is here. But he's yapping. He left. Wait, Court of Fontaine time. Hell yeah. Bean, are you gonna come over here?
Hey, Thierry, it's me.
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
Oh, so you've caught news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the
The
guards.
Bean's a little guy.
The way you make it sound, people
He
would think
refuses
I
to
was
come
sent
over.
off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back
He's
to the
staring
city
at me.
already?
From like the other side of my desk.
Where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I
I know what he
enjoy
wants
the
from me.
ambiance of Poisson.
I don't know what he
Did a
wants from me.
fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but
I
high-paying
love
job
Fontaine
in the city.
music.
Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours?
Yes. These two are my partners.
Yes, we are.
What happened at the Opera House made us
But not
realize that
romantically.
Lenny's case
I wish.
and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the
I mean-
details of my father's old case.
Ah,
No.
I get it. You think there might be more to
You
the
hear?
case now that we know people can be dissolved
You
into
want a
water,
little
right?
scratchy scratch?
I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it. If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
I don't know what the
Be
Bean
much
wants.
Appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own.
Oh.
Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father.
No, that we can't.
You see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do was get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage. If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret. So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So, whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Oh. Then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Oh?
Thank you for the vote of confidence.
Damn.
Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
Okay.
Rev the engines.
So then we go down there. And we climb up here. Quick little investigate, because I need more of those. There we go. Hi, baby.
Hello. How may I help you?
Hi, Bean.
I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. I will let him know right away.
Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Uh-oh.
It's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what
Uncle?
happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
I'm be so for real.
I
Forgot about that.
So strange.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery?
Not
I also
me.
witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive. To beat
Why,
the
thank you.
Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Yeah, I can see that.
You've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh, and what makes you say that?
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea.
If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
Alas, it seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there. If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabrières will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory. The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests. Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
Oh, it's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more, see if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora. All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support.
I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
Light it up! We've talked to all three suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years. Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
But where should we start? Ah, you're right! Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance. That makes sense.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
Oh?
I wouldn't have fired a
And why
shot
is
at
that?
all.
Ooh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the order and seek protection from my father. Makes sense. Without evidence, that's still just a theory. Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the three suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex? Uncle Marcel?
110% Marcel.
My father did really trust him. And they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques. And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex. It's still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child. Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of mora and energy to fight his own synth business? Florent?
Laurent is the only other option.
Thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security. So he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly. Thierry, you say? It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use. But I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah. Had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory. If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
Who could it be?
I still think it's Marcel.
You know, if you think everything through, Uncle Marcel is
Mhm.
indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these three, did he?
Malus has always been very reliable,
Hmm.
and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the three, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well. The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight. Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
Well, we still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
Yes, Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky. But we don't have any other options right now. We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
Excuse me?
What? Is that someone you know?
Yeah, we fight him, like, weekly.
Maybe even a little too well.
He's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. It's absurd, don't you think?
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
But also,
what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right
again,
if the charge against him
he's too young.
next to impossible to get the guards to support
Oh
any
my god.
planned investigations.
Oh my god, he's too young for
They all
this.
think they've already found the culprit.
Yeah.
He's too young for this.
And it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Well, partner, what do you think we should do? We still haven't found any conclusive evidence. Huh? Split up? What do you mean? Just as expected of my partner. Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Irenaeus, leaving his home base wide open. You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit. I won't have any chance of making that charge stick, though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
We can do it.
Just like you helped us in Linny's trial.
Mademoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
I'm ready.
Malus, Silver, when did you two get here?
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require our assistance. It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Irenaeus. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
See you then!
We'll see you. We'll make it on time.
Now that Navia has set out for Irenaeus, we should also get... The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over. According to Malus's info, the synth production base is underwater. Let's go and try to find the entrance.
Hold on 1 second. Give me a reminiscent flower. Alright. Too shallow to dive here, what do you mean? Ugh. Here. Okay, let's go.
Finally found it. Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base.
It echoes?
You're right. An important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms.
Like, I know we could swim underwater, but why can't we talk underwater too?
Now to stall for us.
It would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia. Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name. Is that right? In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right? I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received. When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing.
Hey, don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House. Then why don't you duel me too? I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
No. That's not what I meant.
It's not, is it?
It would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly, and we have made very little progress. In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again.
Okay.
The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
That case had nothing to do with him. You've got the wrong man.
Huh? What's going on? Why is she interjecting again?
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui Harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics?
I love her.
We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default, correct?
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway. So I'll take you up on that offer. So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted.
Okay.
Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is... Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabriere.
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it. And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Yes, I do.
In that case,
You're just yapping away.
Valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court. Members of the guards, please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial. Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Apologies, sir. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Very well. In that
Right,
case, since both sides
sure.
have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Do you really think that I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember, both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun. If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
I think it is important.
I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage. On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabrières. During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance Jacques lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel. Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarande in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries. These are the known facts about the case.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him. After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene. Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
Yes, we should. Okay, wait.
The testimony of the victim's family confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. However, in the end, he reconsidered and instead shared everything with Callus, hoping to seek the latter's protection. This assassin first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead. A pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But now, it is clear that the clothes were proof that there was a third person at the scene, and that they were turned into water after committing the murder. Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
Hell yeah! We successfully refuted the case.
So that's what happened. Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
Ah, but I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
Well, that's also true.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine two things. One, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
I'm afraid
Not yet.
At least not at this very moment.
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home.
Don't tell Navia to go
I may
home.
not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Me too.
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last
Both of those could be correct.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callis explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
I thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What? If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right. But what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist. But by staying silent, we retained the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
That's right.
Yep.
Do you have any proof?
Of course. All you need is to ask his opponent, Clarand. I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clarand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
Yes, you should.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callis was intending to die?
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives. In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callis never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
Yes, there are.
However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene. Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
Don't you dare call her a child.
No need to appeal to pathos.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events? On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Don't know what she can say to that.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter?
That's crazy to say.
This completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're...
Ew, don't say that.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage. But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
I do apologize, demoiselle. This was my mistake.
No, it's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances? You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time. Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
No.
Seems like she got the wrong guy. At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now? He wished for you to become
Don't you dare.
and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings. Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
Don't you dare.
This isn't just about
Oh,
me,
he
and
dares.
it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth, while that same agency has long been taken from them. The people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vacher? Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Uh-huh. And back in time we go. Back in time we go. Oh, we're on an angle. Oh, this is awkward. Party setup. Hold on. No, I'll keep Barbara. I mean, I doubt me saying I doubt we're gonna have to fight things, and then we're literally fighting things right here, but it's fine. There we go. Oh! Oh, we're literally going up.
Mechanism in the middle? That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place.
Uh-huh. Truly. Common chest. I hope I'm not missing another chest. That would be real bad.
Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way out.
Try and stop me.
Over here. Go down. Into the water. And we go up. Up, up, up we go. Water rises.
The water level is rising. Now we can swim to the top. But this is still a ways away from where we need to go.
It really is. Oh!
Light of the blazing sun. Incinerate. Rev the engine.
Let's go. Whee! And there, and then, hold on. We just quickly claim that. Just quickly. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget. We should get 5 today, hopefully, if we finish it all.
Now the path is clear. Let's go.
Keep going. Keep going. Honestly, putting Luna on here just so that we can dolphin jump may have been a good idea. And I love a good dolphin jump. Oh dear. Well, hello. There we go. Uh-oh.
After all, though, as expected, the mouse. That's right.
Over here.
What's all this? Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box.
There's a name too.
Paimon sees it too, but huh?
Mm-hmm.
You mean the girls from the and then they were turned into all the boxes of things. These names. That means
Examine the bookshelf.
Callus. Navia's
Uh-oh.
Oh, this seems to
Mm-hmm.
This should prove the existence
Mm-hmm.
We still have not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of his organization.
Uh-oh.
The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand. He can do whatever he wants to make our lives miserable. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups.
Mm-hmm. They are evil. Examine the pool.
Oh, look! There's an important-looking basin over here, and it's full of water.
And it's flowing upward.
This is where they make all the synth. If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth. But the Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence.
Mm-hmm. Do that. Okay. Where else? What else? This table.
What's this over here? Looks like some experiment numbers. The experiment was a failure.
Uh-oh.
No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved. Sorry, traveler. Paimon will clear your wrist. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before. How can someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone? You read the rest.
The Torre could do it.
So that's why he did all of these experiments. Wait, did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane.
Probably. I mean, yeah, but most people are insane.
Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain?
Mm-hmm.
Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case.
Turns out he's the lead researcher.
You mean Vacher is the one who did all of these experiments?
Mm-hmm. That I do. He signed off a bunch of the experimentation reports.
Vacher was no victim, but personally took his lover and... That's not it either. If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water?
The water took his lover.
In any case, Paimon will write it all down.
Mm-hmm. Where else do we have left? Over here.
Whoa! There's so much synth here! And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea.
Mm-hmm. There's so many.
Mixing in progress. Ready to drink? Stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled. Whoa! There's even fruit-flavored synth? Yep, it's super obvious.
Mm-hmm.
We've looked at almost everything here, and it seems like our theories were spot on. But
Who really is this Vacher?
we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity. No wonder even Neuvillette wasn't able to find anything. That way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't... Sure thing.
Wait, so over here? Mm-hmm. And then in here. Over here. Over here. I wouldn't want to eat snacks from here though, because they could have been covered.
Isn't that Vache's lover's name? Then you found her diary.
Covered in primordial seawater, which would make them salty.
It's just a normal diary. So many. A whole page's worth. But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them? The final name she decided on was Marcel. Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been
I figured it out.
Hey! Paimon still hasn't figured it out yet.
That's okay. You don't have to have figured it out yet.
Image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vache?
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm really surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I don't believe you.
Waiting for you to say that.
Navia, we're back!
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
It's all right, Monsieur Nervalette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vache.
Huh?
We've investigated your lair and we already know everything. After your lair was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you. You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vache.
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established. This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
Hi!
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
I wish I was wearing my heart rate monitor for that.
Determination.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to.
Because I'm always in streamer mode for Discord, so I never hear anyone join. Except for Sai, right? And then...
Attention to you. What for?
Oh, God.
Attention to me. Never empathize.
Oh, we're good.
Hang on. To watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes.
And like, normally I have the VC up, but I was yapping to Pos because Pos and I have been trying to work together to get Pos Flint, so Pos is already like almost at hard pity. Pos went to like hard pity on a loss and then is now at 72 pity and still doesn't have Flints.
Oh my god.
Yeah. We've been working so hard. I did Pos's Abyss, I did Pos's Theater. I explored all of the summer of an island to 80. Like, we've exhausted pretty much everything.
Wherever she goes,
It's so bad.
but I'm not from this blasted place. So I can't be dissolved. No matter what I do.
Of course. I forgot that this guy was Navia's uncle.
I can't dissolve. Can't dissolve. Can't dissolve.
I was literally just like, oh right. It hurts even more for Navia.
What choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that, and in the end,
My precious baby girl.
Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot
Also,
father at
hold
the
on.
very end.
For tomorrow,
The suspect is
hear me
exhibiting
out.
signs of mental distress. Guards, please
No monsters at all.
I think that's a great idea.
Okay. So basically, just do the exact same thing with that new code. Like, just make a completely new profile.
With Mr. Marcel's conviction,
Or it don't update the old one. Because we'll still keep the old one, but I'll make changes to the spawn rates on the old one to at least remove some things.
I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearance case.
Oh boy. Oh no.
The man now known as Marcel was originally named
At least, like, the only thing I definitely 100% want to get rid of is the spiders. Potentially also the yippee bugs.
No, that's fair. I fear, especially the spiders. Now knowing that they can open doors is terrifying.
Yeah. Exactly.
Discovering a method to restore Vignier back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented
So I'm just like, no thank you.
and began to operate a business in Poisson.
I think it's still gonna be silly to have the possibility of a copycat jester. But not on experimentation. Still only on Titan.
However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded,
But I'm gonna lower it even more than it already is.
After exchanging blows with Spina de Rasula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president Callus at a bank.
And I'm also gonna change
Although the assassination did not go as
the weather settings because I do not want.
to the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Linny as the
I
culprit
don't
of a serial
want
disappearance
clips.
using a similar method. However, his attempt
I
to frame
think,
Linny
like, I'll figure out if I can turn those off.
Primordial Sea became public knowledge.
Yeah, no, I fear
This case also
the eclipse
exposed
was
enough
so
of Vacher's
crazy.
machinations
No,
that he was
literally.
eventually successfully charged in court.
I think I'll keep flooded,
The enigmatic history of the serial
but
disappearance
stormy I'll turn off because we all got. Flooded and rainy are fine. It's just you have to be kind of careful or have someone stay on the ship.
final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vacher.
But the other one, oh boy. Oh boy.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Mr. Vacher is guilty.
Guards! Take Vacher away.
Good. It's what he deserves.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
We helped Navia bring the bad guy to justice! He's hurt so many innocent people and now he's finally getting
We
what he
did do
deserves.
that.
Huh? Are you okay?
Navia.
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
Yeah. Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner. See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama?
Mhm.
The villain has been caught, Justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending. Since it's been such a great show.
Wait. You know the thing that killed me that one time?
Either way, I've still got some
Turns out didn't go far enough down. 75 spawn rate. Wait. So it definitely would have spawned.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made.
I've turned that down to 25?
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine.
Okay, the bees have a 22 rate spawn, so I feel like that's fine.
I mean, the bees aren't really that big of a problem anyways. They're pretty easy to avoid.
There's hostile bees and there's not hostile. There's hostile bees and there's not hostile bees.
Oh, have we just been getting the not hostile ones?
I think we've just been getting the not hostile ones because they've been at 52. Oopsies.
We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Uh-oh.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse
Hi,
Cardinale,
baby.
Mr. Tartaglia is
Hello.
guilty.
What?
Hey, hey! That's not funny. Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent?
Archie's Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, what the
What's
fuck?
with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Sir!
This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
And you know who couldn't have done it?
Innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice
Like-
might have just convicted him on general principle?
Fontaine, these trials have just been like,
No matter what else he's guilty of, it
hear
shouldn't
me
be
out.
perfect in this case, right?
Lenny, he's early 20s, like 21 to 25. Child is also like in that range. The serial disappearance case, which both of them were starting to get charged for, first happened 20 years ago. So you're telling me that a little kid under 8 did these things?
The judgment
Like, damn sure.
d'Analyse Cardinale is
Sure, bestie, sure.
we must accept the guilty verdict.
Like, there's literally no way either of them could have done it.
Like, I fear they may have been, like, actual literal babies.
Yeah.
This is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke.
Oh, I love this cutscene.
You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too.
I just love him, though. Like,
No, he's so silly.
he's so silly and goofy and also just, oh, swoon. Like, genuinely, Fontaine Archon Quest is what a time to love everyone. Cause, like, all of the playable characters in this swoon. Every single one of them.
I am sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
I love a man with conviction. And also the fact that Child definitely managed to do that. Ugh. This is like another Fine on Nanook moment. I love him.
Apologies. This is also the first
Like,
time
this is one of the moments. After that, Nouveau that you may have by hand in marriage.
of Fontaine Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment.
Trying your best.
All I do is follow.
You swore to find the correct
As for why the Oratrice arrived at
route.
the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
Farina?
Why are you looking at me? I had
But you made it. Apparently.
Hey, stop staring at me!
Mm-hmm.
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
Mm-hmm.
She says she has no idea either, but that's impossible. Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
Mm-hmm.
My dearest citizens, did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really?
Well, yes, Farina, I did.
Or be the result of some sort of
Like, let's be so for real, girly pop.
Don't tell me.
You yourself falsely accused Linny.
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea
So,
what was going on.
However,
exactly.
given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including
I mean, I love her.
shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate
But, like, come on, girly pop.
action meant to stir up drama and
Come on.
And, of course, for every performance, there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment. If you thought
Right.
the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence. Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond.
Bro literally was probably like 6 years old.
All shall be revealed in time.
He was 14 when he went into the US. And that was like not that long ago. There's no way.
Now, having said that, although I
There's just no way.
it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave.
Mm-hmm.
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
Yep.
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just
Hi, baby.
She probably just.
The baby's been a yapper today.
As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea.
Bro was being so disrespectful.
However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case
For
in a
so
personal
much.
capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
All right. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff, so he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
Yeah, but like technically he hasn't committed any crimes on Fontainian soil that anyone's aware of. So like he shouldn't have been able to be charged by Fontainian law.
Hey, what are you
Honestly.
doing? Stop him. Traveler! Hey, Traveler!
Marcel, what are you doing over here?
Real and true.
Stop resisting arrest. Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
No, wait. I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this
Right.
small thing.
Go on.
When are we gonna see Risley?
I was being led away when I finally realized something.
Like,
Where did you first hear the
can my
name
bro come home? Can bro come back?
I erased all records of that name.
I miss him.
So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been...
I met her.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's...
Sensitivity to hydro element, blah 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 blah. We were sensitive to dendro element, and then we had this crazy, wacky nightmare dream. Man. Honestly, so glad we didn't continue that in that.
Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Like, I didn't need another reason for Paimon to call me crazy.
This request.
First, I see a tree
Much to you as your life.
and hear strange words. And then I see an oceanid and still hear strange words.
Just to satisfy spiritual needs.
Like, I fear if Paimon didn't think we were crazy,
Very well.
I'd be concerned.
I will grant your request.
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
No, because Neuvillette would never let anyone escape, ever.
I shall leave him in your
Except Risley.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Definitely not. Why is it glowy? Wait. Why is it so glowy in here? Oh, I don't want to leave now. I have to, though. I swear they don't normally glow like that, though. We're gonna go out here and she's not gonna glow, and I'm gonna be literally. We go out here, she's not glowing. It's like take the filter off and boom. Oh wait, my 2 button works. Let's go. My 2 button stopped working yesterday, and I was really sad.
What do I need to do to see her?
Like I kept trying to press 2 to start pointing in lethal, and it did not work. So I had to press the button on my keyboard instead. Probably. There you go.
Yes, that's it. So you heard it too.
Wait, Paimon can hear it now? The fuck you mean? Paimon couldn't hear it the first time.
I'm here. Where are you, Vignier? I'm coming.
Paimon definitely couldn't hear it the first time, and we went insane.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Vignier, is that you? It's me.
Oh Jesus.
Vignier.
Oh Jesus.
Why did you come?
Get this man murdered. Anyways.
To look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left.
Oh damn.
Only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vignier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vache, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
I agree.
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day.
You would have, and you would be a judge.
I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts,
Mm-hmm.
and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself.
Mm-hmm.
If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks.
Uh-huh.
It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
You are not Vignier. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vignier. I am the sacrifices. Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea. Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea. I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Vignier.
Why? But then, where is Vignier?
Gone. Dead.
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her.
So die.
But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did?
Damn. I thought they were gonna say so die.
They should have.
They really should have.
You are a liar.
I mean, I feel like that's a little bit strong. But
Well, to be fair.
to be fair, he did murder like at least 24 people.
Yeah.
From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vignier, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
No. Vignier. She can't hate me.
Yes, she can.
Let me see her.
Very easily.
Have mercy.
You still don't understand.
Very, very easily.
When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vignier. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said it because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Okay, so they basically did be like so die. But like in a different way. That's okay. I forgive them for not saying just straight up so die. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. They said drown, that's like basically dying. Because if you drown, you do die most of the time. Most of the time. Is Nikolai crying again?
Finally, we have some time to do shopping.
He does like to do that.
He really does. Although, there is that one time where he just went out because it was raining. And he wasn't the cause of it, but like... Me personally, I still think he's the cause of it.
I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
Oh,
It's been exactly 0 days. And I already missed Navia.
always bring home the bacon.
It was like 5 minutes.
Like me.
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been
However, it's been 20 million years since I've seen Risley, so where is he?
One thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts in Sen.
Where is he?
Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial.
And where is father?
Just
We
like
never held a
have
memorial
a
when he
little
first died,
Ryo lurking in
since
the
everyone knew
background
that even if
anytime
we held one
Nibeleth's
back
on
then,
screen.
no one would
They
know
really
what
should.
happened. This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all
Wait.
attended.
Hold on a second.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago.
Shoot.
Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service. Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too?
Mm-hmm.
Me, Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose. To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since. She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clarand out for a meal.
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
While you were investigating
You
Basha's
took
death,
Clarand out.
Clarand gave testimony on my father's behalf.
Woon. Oh, girlfriends.
That we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time. So we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clarand wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness.
I don't know if this is gonna work.
Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended. And on top of that,
Get ourselves a mini bio. Let's see.
Includes me, too.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
Let's see. Who else can I get a little small version of? Can I come too?
We want to go too. We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
That we do.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
Our precious baby girl.
Everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right.
Farina, Arlecchino. Let's see. A Linny. I miss Linny. My precious baby girl.
Huh. This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait. That figure. It can't be. Isn't that Nervalette? Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Navia?
Oh, my Chrome is taking forever.
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
It's okay. We got this.
Say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown. But still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
Well, apparently.
In case, I will stop apologizing
He
for
does.
now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Nervalette.
Just a little bit, for sure.
You come to Poisson.
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway? There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything
hell
more
yeah.
important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival. But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callus
I
made
have
the
a
choice
bunch
for his
more.
daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice. A justice that's higher
Little Navia from Cloran's story quest.
So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callus in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner.
Arena from
This
Cloran's
regret has
story
filled me with a sadness
quest.
that has haunted me for days. That high and mighty chair in the opera Epicles indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
There we go.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before. So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
And then we have
Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well. Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done.
baby boy. Also a little one.
Him. Someone's grave before. Did Paimon
Well, you're not usually supposed to fly around someone's grave.
Paimon didn't know that was a thing. Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly. Oh no.
Yeah, we kind of know that already, Paimon. Navia's not gonna be mad at you for that. Probably. You took it seriously.
Neuvillette is still standing around there.
And then we have
Why don't we
not
go
a browser
talk to him
source.
for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Farina, we can at least talk to him, right?
Well, that didn't. We have father. I'm just creating a collection. There he is. I feel like Neuvillette and Nahida might get along. Maybe. At least a little bit.
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her
Then
I see, I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
the best one.
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this since you're usually
Just cover
so
us for
busy.
a second. Hold
So
on.
we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free.
The best one.
You helped us solve
Nilu's outfit.
in Fontaine. It would be my pleasure to return the favor.
I'm normal. About child.
My investigation has still not reached its conclusion.
It's the best one. By far.
The judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism,
it doesn't, and it shouldn't.
Unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness. Which is all to say,
then we'll just get ourselves another
situation like this
Nilu because I miss her. There we go. Okay, wait, hold on. We need to shuffle these guys around. Hold on. Ryo needs to move up a little. And then we can take these 3 and we can move them up like that. And then we can take these 2 and move them over. There we go. Now we've got a whole crowd.
While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now,
now we've got a whole crowd.
The Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Marabit. If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
I can't wait until I get Nilu's name card. It's so pretty. It's so pretty.
I don't remember what it looks like.
Hold on, I'm putting it in to wait. Ooh, about my sibling.
Another blonde-haired traveler.
Put that in there. It's in chilling. No mic, because we don't have a streaming no mic.
Stepped foot in Fontaine. I'm sure he followed.
Like, look at it.
Really pretty.
No reason to appear on
it's so gay.
Is there anything
and I love it.
Ask me about?
She's just so pretty. Oh great. Do we actually have to go through all of them? Uh-oh.
But what is it really?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vacher and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say
the bean wants out. I'll be right back.
So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface. What Vacher discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the
bean.
Case, then why would people...
No more bean for us.
At least people from Fontaine.
But there's still a baby.
Kind of water.
Indeed.
Yippee.
Why would the primordial sea, which was known to
He's just
engender and
eepy.
nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead? To be frank, that also.
And now that the bean's gone, I can move the baby back to first place.
There must still be some unknown secret among the people of this land. Is there anything else you'd like to ask?
The baby prefers to be at the front of my little 2-cat bed section. Did I select water from the primordial sea or about the prophecy? Ah, primordial sea. Okay, about the prophecy then.
Will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina
My bad.
alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good.
Hello, little boy.
Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
Yes.
That's right. It was Linny that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
Oh, damn.
Prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant and stay on the watch for further signs. Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose.
Of course she has.
True, and perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
With Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Is there anything else you'd like
Crazy
to ask me
from Paimon. I have no more questions.
It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you. It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind.
Hey, little boy.
And return to Palais Memoria.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is
he's not wrong.
Justice's work.
All right. You've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
We just finished Act 2. This is taking a lot longer than I thought.
You know, we've been walking around for a while now.
Like, I'm gonna be so for real. This is taking a lot longer than I thought.
No, that's fair. I fear it's such a long Archon quest.
You see, but the thing is, when I remember doing Fontaine,
Having a place ready for us there, didn't she? Come on, let's go.
I was in the middle of a major crash out. Cody is correct. And so I did, like, Sumeru took me 2 days. I streamed the first half for like 7 hours, and then I did another day of like 5 hours doing the Archon quest. So it only took me like 12 hours. And then I streamed it till I met Ryo in Fontaine, and then I swear I took like a 7-hour break. And then I finished the Archon quest. And I swear it only took me like, it was literally within the day. This is taking so much longer. Like, in my head, I should be at Ryo by now.
That's fair. I fear it took me, I think, like 3 months to finish it because there was part that I just didn't want to do. It confused me.
That's fair.
I fear my way of doing the things with the thought bubbles is to just like brute force my way through it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
the ones for
There's so many of them in the Archon quest, so.
Yeah. I do most of those. Just attempting to brute force. Wait, I found even better things. You just finished it? I found even better things for on there.
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
Oh, yes, that's us. Hold on.
Seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. Looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Of course they would.
Paimon's always careful not to talk too much. Most of the time, anyway.
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Neuvillette wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Neuvillette? He wants to see us again already? Huh. We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
I am not
Little chibi Ryo. And then there's a little chibi Nahida. Move that over. Let's move that down a little. Let's get.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Thanks! We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
Little novelette. And then we can do even more. I'm just trying to wait until I'm in dialogue so I'm not missing time, you know? Because I've already been through the Archon quest, so I don't need to go through it again. I don't need to pay attention because I already know what happens. Which means I get to do silly things like this.
Why were you just standing there? You daydreaming or thinking something over?
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations.
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
That too.
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not.
But what if I already know I want to use... What if I already know that I want to help, you know?
If I'm understanding you correctly, the Snezhnayan harbinger known as the Knave has essentially requested a diplomatic meeting with you, correct? I heard that she was originally from Fontaine. For her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this, I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright. I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament. We convicted
absolutely.
Harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us. I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Oh?
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right? It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
No, I wouldn't.
An analogy, okay?
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet.
Do that.
Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time.
I have plenty.
Besides, you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me.
This? Do we move this down there?
When did I agree to join the meeting with you?
You mean you won't come? No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone.
Then we do that.
Accompany me. I must take you with me.
Lady Farina, could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
No, not at all. Look, I am the Hydro-Archon of Fontaine, Focalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many. So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
a little Lynette, and then
Though it could officially be considered a diplomatic conference, I prefer to see our meeting today as an ordinary tea party.
Gotta bring Alhaitham into it.
See it the same way, Miss Farina?
Hi, Father! Hi, Father!
Lady Farina?
And then...
Yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They
Ramune and
look
Linny.
delectable. To make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else
tiny.
to join us today.
Ramune.
It's a pleasure to meet
they're
you,
so
Monsieur
little.
Neuvillette.
They're so little!
Naturally, there is no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
There we go.
First, I would like
There's
to
everyone I miss the most.
I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you. Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Penny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you.
Definitely not.
Please don't misunderstand. The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood, perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that. All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives. That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Now,
And my boys.
You have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Eudex Neuvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk. Yes.
And then I can just...
Understanding child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues. Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue. So now,
Yeah, but you also adopted him.
I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have
A very long time ago. When you first met him, you adopted him. Just...
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
An outright refusal. Very well.
Quite interesting.
I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice. Why don't we back up a step? You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition. It's not like
I
you
wonder...
couldn't manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
About that.
The fortress of Meripede has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not
Once
suffice
again.
as an excuse. However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation
Risley
with the Harbinger, I have
and
a proposal.
Neuvillette are the leaders of Fontaine. Together. Not separately. Together.
We didn't even know that Lenny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
And that's why Ryo can do whatever the fuck he wants in the fortress. Because nobody else
Thank you for your kind advice.
can do anything about it.
I also noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the Knave.
You think she acts unnatural only when you do that?
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the Knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
Quite a great deal, many. She could twist my arm any day she wants.
A little weird at times. She's
reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears.
Like, I fear that entire meeting is just, you know, if any one of you
under mysterious circumstances
want to do anything, hey.
We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the fortress of Meripede. Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance. I was only willing to share.
Who knows? Maybe he fell into the abyss again.
Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
So
oh wait.
What you wanted to see us about before?
Yes. I would like you to go to the Fortress of Meripede and investigate Child's disappearance. This was my proposal during our meeting with the knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail. The knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
Where do you want us to go?
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss. And secondly,
that's true.
Is the consideration of the unique nature of the Fortress of Meripede.
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
No, it's basically a whole country.
I would not define it so crudely. The Fortress of Meripede is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity. Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before. The Fortress of Meripede may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles.
Exactly, it's a completely separate country.
And help maintain security, but we have no right to get
inside Fontaine's borders.
Although I do have
which is why
relationship with the administrator there, neither myself
personal relationship.
Be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
You literally asked that man to move in with you. You asked that man to marry you. Don't call it a personal relationship. That's insulting.
This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble. So, are you two willing to?
You literally spend the first 3 days of every month doing something that causes loud noises in your office with that man. And you want to call it a personal relationship.
To Fontaine's current situation.
Sir!
I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret. We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Meripede's entrance on Irenaeus once you've prepared yourselves.
There's literally no way.
Prepared ourselves? Is there something?
Like, look at those chibi versions of them. They look so smug.
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions
They do get very personal behind those doors. They're not very soundproof. Yeah. We've already agreed, Paimon. Just accept it.
Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report, you will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
Perfect. Literally?
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
They're kind of pretty good at not giving us time on most things, so we don't really know how long Varka's been gone from Mondstadt. But you know what we do know? We're in the fortress for at least a month. It was a 45-day sentence. Like, if we're in Fontaine for a month minimum, just for that, it's safe to say there weren't like 3 gazillion trials within that time that we were heading, so we're probably there for a couple weeks. Paimon already mentioned a couple days that we hadn't seen Navia, so, you know, we're in at Fontaine for at least a few months. Which means Varka has been gone for like 5 years, so all of Mondstadt's horses are dead.
That cake was pretty good.
Mondstadt's horses are all dead. Kaya's gonna go on a massive crash out because bro has no job anymore.
Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine, just to avoid breaking any strange laws here. But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the fortress of Meropide. Maybe this is what they call fate.
Totally. Definitely.
Investigate everything quickly once we get there. Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
I don't think anyone wants to stay in prison too long. Oh god, not a picture.
What is that I hear? Is it the taste of a breaking story? Hey! You can't hear a taste! And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
But I am of the full belief that Varka's been gone for 5 years. Nobody ages.
Planning to get some great material out of him, but he didn't even show up. Calm down.
And so, Jean no longer acting Grandmaster. It's been 7 years since Varka left. Jean's the real Grandmaster now.
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte. Never mind. It's nothing. I just heard you mention the Fortress of Meropide. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it. No way! We would never! We're just... oh no. Paimon almost forgot that Neverlet told us to keep it a secret. You're being arrested for that?
Well, no, we're actually being arrested for something else, but like, pretty similar.
That's pretty despicable. Almost as offensive as committing theft.
Me personally, I think...
Something that serious? Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
I think the Neuvillette should invest in some soundproofing for his office.
After all. Oh, how disappointing. Oh, right. There's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of Meropide, would you be willing to help me gather some...
I feel like some soundproofing would be pretty important. Although, he is trying to convince his husband to buy a house. So maybe they'll just work from home for the first 3 days of every month.
Significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare.
But they'll work from
On top of that,
Ryo's house, which will be soundproof.
Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge.
Although I don't think either of them could technically be arrested.
Exclusive article about him. I bet it would sell a boatload of papers. You make it sound easy, but
Because I mean,
of course.
leader of the nation, leader of the fortress, I don't think either of them can get arrested except by each other. And I don't think either of them would want to arrest the other.
Just how much did you order?
Whoopsies daisies. Time to go. No, I'm gonna go there. I won't go past the fountain. I'll be tempted to donate, but I have to wait.
Wait. Paimon just said something really ominous, didn't she?
Yeah, just a little bit. Oh, I see Marcotte. Hold on. A hydro tower? Oh, there's multiple, aren't there? Never mind. You're so right, Cody. But I still doubt that they would ever, like, I mean, Ryo might. Novelette would just put on the court voice, I think.
You have come, just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the fortress of Meripede from Irenaeus.
I mean, Ryo holds handcuffs on his person at all times. So. Novelette would do the court voice. 110%.
The fear humans have of the depths. The fortress of Meripede is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals. But do not worry. It is not.
And they can get a pet.
Inside as you may think. You will see for
yourself. They can get a little pet. Ryo wants a pet anyway.
Don't know about you, but just thinking about
shared custody of grandson Kakuku.
Oh, and there's one more thing.
Dragon on dragon communication. Plus Ryo. Personal dealings.
Yeah, we heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
Correct. He is the highest ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates. The Duke rarely ever leaves the fortress of Meripede, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. All right, that's about all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you two.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
Good. Madeline.
I'm here, Monsieur Nervalet. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
Like we would try.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the fortress of Meripede.
What he meant was that he tells... Oh. I don't care. He tells Risley everything that's going on outside. He does it. It's him. He's the problem. Honestly, I feel like Raiden is the better person to walk into the fortress with. Raiden's the one who's actually committed a crime. Although, if she is the leader of her country,
Taking this pretty well. It's rare to see convicts in such a good
then
mood.
technically, it's not a crime? She's the leader of Inazuma. So is she technically committing a crime when she kills someone? That someone was also doing bad things to her people, so like...
Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
I don't know.
Monsieur Nervalet personally requested I escort these two convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Definitely not.
Well, now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are
I don't
you
think
Indians.
she's actually on good terms.
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows? It might help your professional reputation.
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment?
We can
And even
smile
if I
at
did
you.
Smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
Oh, she's got a point.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register here, and Marette will guide you through the remaining procedures.
Yep. I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world above.
I definitely feel like there needs to be
Okay, let me see.
one day a month.
You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
That would be us.
that everyone just goes up to see the sun.
Let's see.
At least the staff.
Eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period. Sentence: 45 days?
Our bad.
Wait, you mean the cake that Nervala gave us was...
Just looking at the charges, it seems
Mm-hmm.
you two are capable of causing some serious trouble. And considering how fond Lady Furina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate.
You really have an eye for criminals.
Everything.
You've seen everything. You should see the Raiden Shogun.
Enter the fortress of Meripede. Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take
Crime of creating a literal artificial intelligence that literally tried to stop her from helping her country. Kind of crazy. My bad. Criminal trespassing. I think we would get charged with criminal trespassing, actually. The amount of times we just waltz into places.
And we're done. Thank you for your cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
You could sound a little bit more joyous.
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
Oh, okay. Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler.
Uh-huh.
Save it. Not like I'll remember your names.
Damn. That's so rude. That's so rude. There we go. So that's, you know, now I understand. The entrance to the fortress is actually really far away, so that it's harder to break out. But then they have the little boat that takes you properly to the fortress. There we go. I love that they use the entrance to the fortress exactly once.
Are you one of the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here? Did Paimon already ask something she wasn't supposed to?
Yeah, it's kind of confusing.
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me?
Any sense to bring us in?
Exactly why I can't stand new fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
New fish? Don't start sounding like high sealants.
Alright, seeing as you're not
Although I'd love myself a good high sealant.
Crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons. Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons. Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meripede. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
So, credit coupons are a currency that can only be used here?
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth. No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the Fortress of Meripede. You have to start over and earn your coupons. Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life. I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice. And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
Oh, so that's what the Fortress of Meripede is like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be the last chance you get for a while.
After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home.
There we go.
It just stops feeling oppressive, you know? Oh, I'm actually an inmate like you two.
I do miss high ceilings.
Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
Great. Back to not answering our questions.
I've told you enough for free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
So all you care about is Mora. Wait, no. Coupons?
They literally have their own currency.
Your turn to give it a try.
And you're telling me it's not a brand new country. That's not an entrance to the lift. That's so rude. Now I want to see who on my account would be guilty of committing more crimes. Chi-Chi. Totally. Thethos. Chi-Chi's a zombie. We don't know what she did in the past. Sethos, though.
Because, like, she's just little, so
Chi-Chi's just little. Chi-Chi can commit war crimes, and I would forgive all of Chi-Chi's war crimes that got committed, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
Dory absolutely has committed war crimes. Sethos absolutely would commit war crimes. Although Sethos already commits crimes. Namely stalking. Mizuki would commit crimes, but she's a clinical psychologist, so nobody would tell on her because she'd just tell on them. Obviously, Raiden's committed war crimes. Raiden started a whole war. Mawika probably also has committed war crimes. Probably.
Also, is Gigi like 7? I thought she was like a 4 or 5. But I'm really bad at.
It's like
I have no idea. But like, I feel like we could totally, you know, I'd forgive Chi-Chi's war crimes.
Oh yeah, no.
The Raiden tentative forgiveness. But only because I really, really, really hate Senora. Why do they make these take so long?
This is the actual entrance to the Fortress of Meribed? Huh.
Under,
Like there are other
at
new
least.
arrivals, too. Oh, they sure don't look happy.
Dory and Sayu and Diona. No. Dory and Sayu are old. Diona is a teenage bartender. And like under 15. Nahida is technically 500 years old, but she's also baby bird. Trapped in a cage for most of those 500 years.
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what
But still child.
But you wouldn't have happened to anger someone important, did you?
Paimon doesn't think
so.
Wait, why are you suddenly trying to talk to us now?
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so you just.
Chi-Chi's host body is 8 to 9.
My job, so
Who?
good luck.
Clee.
Yes. Definitely. Klee 1000% committed war crimes.
Oh yeah, no, like I fear she is, and she continues.
Prisoners
to
number
commit war
7459750. Welcome. Oh, no need to be anxious. These Gardamex aren't here to attack.
7459 and 7560. Excuse me, how does that work?
Monsieur Neuvillette. I had the Gardamex come and wait in formation.
Sir.
Oh yeah.
Did you just miss-say that?
Loves her little bombs.
Klee, it's not a question on if Klee's committed war crimes. It's Klee has committed war crimes, but her mother is the leader of the Hexen Circle. There's literally nothing you can do. On the contrary, however, Mona has not committed war crimes. She's just broke. But how does this work? You jumped literally 101.
No, yeah, I fear.
What kind of number system do you got here?
Maybe.
I'm hoping this is like the long-standing typo and nobody cares enough to correct it. But I'm just like, what the fuck?
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex.
Yeah, he sentenced us to prison because he can't sentence you to prison anymore.
Even if you're friends with the Chief Justice.
Although he did actually do that. He did do that once.
Greetings, Grace. Lovely weather today, isn't it?
Mm.
Oh, greetings, my good fellow. Well, I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the sea as you say it is. How great it would have been if only the fortress of Meripede had been built on the coast, huh? It would have been so convenient to enjoy it.
Sweater said, and I quote, "Let's go, I can be big and brave."
I just got so nervous when I saw you. I just...
Oh, the no monsters keeps the gun turret, so we can still get shot, and also the mines.
Was responsible for your welcome.
Okay, good to know.
But otherwise, we're fine. A splendid chap, really.
Well, Deacon,
Why are we British now?
during our last work I believe
Oh, what are you doing, baby? Why are you moving my... Oh, no. The baby just moved my tissue box far away from me. This is not good. Hi, baby.
Your Grace. Oh, and you too.
Did you get all your yapping out of the way this morning?
If you need anything in the future, anything, please come find me anytime. No credit coupons necessary.
You're welcome.
I believe that concludes the introductions. We've already taken.
Wait, who else would commit war crimes?
Yes, Your Grace.
Hi.
I'll take my leave now.
Sayu would not commit war crimes.
Please follow me. To make you feel
But she would pretend to commit war crimes. Like, she'd say she's committed war crimes, but she hasn't.
He's going to personally give us a cure?
Let's just roll with it for
No
now.
wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types.
No, Charlotte just wants to confirm if him and Neuvillette are married yet. For real, for real. Viewpoint. Goodbye. There we go.
There's no need to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities. Being criminally inclined here at the fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
Is it okay for the warden to think like that?
Probably.
Real criminals, though. What if we're too difficult to handle?
Well, then maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world, But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of Meripede, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards. Now, we've arrived at a very important place, the Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim 1 welfare meal each day.
Welfare meal? You mean it doesn't cost anything?
That's right. Criminals are essential to
Relay.
Fortress operations, so you must guarantee that they at least have the basic means to survive.
But that's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost you credit coupons just to get a cup of water here.
Okay.
Fish like you who just arrived with nothing. You'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat. It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule. Now everyone gets a square meal every day, even no good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives.
Okay. I'm gonna move Chi-Chi out of would commit war crimes to probably could commit war crimes.
Everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a
Klee would commit war crimes.
Trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives. If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms.
Pretty much. Tier lists are the only easy way to pull up all of the characters.
Everyone's hard work has
That's
You know,
conditions in the Fortress of Meripede.
they just have a tier list with everybody on it over here.
What I said is also true.
Um,
Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here.
a child definitely has.
Find anywhere else is
Oh,
fair
yeah.
and reasonable.
Right. Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem...
I feel like all of the Archons technically would have committed war crimes.
Oh, wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly.
Yeah.
Because they were all in war except Nahida.
We should still try to verify the
So all of the Archons except Nahida
Let's continue this way.
and Farina have committed war crimes. Because Farina wasn't the Hydra Archon at the time. So I think she's safe.
I agree.
But the rest of them, they've all committed war crimes.
Yeah.
Even the Tsaritsa. The Tsaritsa continues to commit war crimes.
Oh yeah.
That's the difference.
Sometimes we have
The
criminals who have
streets
more
is
energy
committing
than they
war
know what to
crimes for
do with.
funsies.
Their
Yeah.
work alone isn't enough.
Which thereby means Arlecchino
Instead of leaving them to their own devices, we
has
provided
also
them
committed
with
war
this
crimes.
dedicated venue. This way, nobody
Yeah.
will get involved unless they want to.
But we love her anyway. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine. Linny and Lynette could commit war crimes.
But I must warn you,
Fremine would just go along with them,
if you fail to restrain
but
yourself
wouldn't
and end up
plan it
seriously injuring
himself.
and killing your opponent.
So, did you set this place up too?
Nuvola and Ryo would also commit war crimes.
No, actually. I just
If
said
they were
I'm
pushed
grateful for the
far
opportunity
enough.
to use this area to build the
Like,
road.
as they are
Portion of
now,
proceeds in return.
both of them
Of course, the
have
fees are
good
also quite
standings
useful.
Oh,
to commit war crimes in the future. If they get pushed too far.
Ensuring personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving
In
any
another
conflicts
life.
that arise.
But as they are now, they wouldn't do
Interested
it.
in how to manage a pancration ring?
oh, no.
Definitely
I
not.
was wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare meals.
Baiju definitely has committed war crimes.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
Oh, you hear that?
Because if we think about it in
So we can start a business here?
Honkai Star Rail terms,
That is something you can discuss between yourselves.
Baiju is
Let's
basically
move on for now.
Don Feng. So definitely committed war crimes because bro, literally, where are we going now? Oh god, are we taking an elevator? Where's the elevator? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Perfect. Yes, we're just riding a motorcycle. Who else could commit war crime? Oh, Ningguang.
Oh, yeah.
Ningguang and by proxy Beidou as well. 110%. I mean, Beidou's a pirate, so obviously. Obviously, war crimes, 100% committed.
Your Grace. Good morning. I mean, good afternoon. No, wait, what time is it again?
What time indeed? Time waits for no one, so it's best to keep an eye on it.
My apologies.
Skirk has definitely committed war crimes.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah.
That guy's so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
I feel like Dahlia would also commit war crimes. I'm gonna be so for real. Dahlia would do it just for the drama.
The guards will inform you where your bunk is later. In the Fortress of Meripede, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
The production zone? What does it produce? Is that where we'll be working?
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable.
Albedo has committed war crimes.
If you have other skills, you can skip your
Or crimes on the same scale as war crimes.
Wait, you're the manager of this place, and you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
Scaramouche, Wanderer, also.
Autonomously is
110%.
willing to work honestly and earn a stable income. As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over.
Technically, I feel like Alhaitham has.
The Fortress of Meripede is not only a place where criminals serve,
But I'll put him and Sino in probably could. Because I don't think that they would. Except for if another situation like the Sumer Archon quest happened.
Let's move on. The tour continues over this way.
Who else? Lenny. Lisa. Where do we think on Lisa?
You really scared me there. I didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace. I thought maybe I was so tired from work that I was starting to see things.
I fear I can't really think of Lisa's personality right now.
And keep up the pace.
Has and will again. Okay, then. D-Luke has 110%.
Yeah.
And definitely will again.
A similar note, Kaya's about to when he finds out about the whole
No, definitely. You're so right. Okay, Kaizen probably could, but definitely will.
Your Grace? What are you doing in the infirmary at a time like this? Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did you?
Not yet, unfortunately for you. But thank you for your concern, Siegewin.
Then you must be here for those two.
Allow me to introduce you. This
Shilonen.
And Siegewin here is the Fortress of Meripede's head nurse.
Hello, new faces. They call me the head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
I feel like
since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patients,
but I
perhaps you could find the time to join us for dinner.
I fear.
I feel like with the way she went off on Malika in that one event,
thank you. Your presence will be the
she would only commit war crimes against Malika.
So the tour is over now?
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress.
I agree. I agree. She's too lazy, but if Malika is the one that she's committing the war crimes against, definitely.
let's head back to the coupon cafeteria. Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
All right, Cody, this one's for you. Zhao, where would he stand?
Free meals are actually pretty good here.
Where would Zhao stand? You get to decide. No, literally, that's what I'm saying. It's like, oh, it's Tuesday? Better go commit war crimes against my Archon then. Where would Zhao stand, Cody?
What do you think of the food? Does it meet your expectations? Wow, it looks delicious! Neverlet made it sound like living conditions in the Fortress of Therapy wasn't very good.
Uh-huh.
Oh, isn't that the meal box that only super lucky people manage to draw?
Hu
Seems
Tao.
like you two are quite fortunate.
I feel definitely has committed war crimes.
Luck in this case.
Oh yeah.
I had a word with Walsey, so you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
Oh, you mean the meals are random?
Bennett would not commit war crimes. Or rather, would not intentionally commit war crimes, but would have war crimes committed. He just didn't know that it was happening.
100%.
So, like, he couldn't, but he accidentally did.
I've been wondering how he's doing. Is he busy with work? Has he been taking care of his health? He seems healthy no matter how you look at him, but he works so hard all the time, so it must be really tiring.
Sounds like he hasn't changed.
Yeah, exactly. Benny wouldn't commit the war crimes. It would just happen to be the fact that what he did was a war crime. He just didn't know it.
No news is good news. Maybe next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can invite you.
Kazuha has committed war crimes.
But isn't the Fortress of Meropide independent from Fontaine's court system?
But might not do it again.
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical products for official use, and some essential goods have to be obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about this and that.
Neela would not commit war crimes.
Character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite effortless. In light of that, I am quite willing.
Unless it was in defense of her theater.
In fact, right now,
Then she would commit war
as
crimes.
guests invited by Monsieur Neuvillette. But unfortunately, I can only do so until the end of this meal. After this, you two will just be inmates here.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Well, your new life awaits.
Navia could commit war crimes, but doesn't. But she threatens to.
Now that I've gotten a good look at you two, I think you're very cute. After all, heavy is the head that wears the cutesy crown. I guess I just want to say, just take care of yourself and don't get hurt.
Siegeween can and will commit war crimes. Like, can and will. And definitely has. But specifically, she's committed them to Neuvillette and Risley.
The Traveler and Paimon, right? Listen up. As new inmates, the only thing you need to worry about is what to do and when to do it. Don't make any extra trouble for yourself. Your
What about
bunks are out
Chaska?
here. Follow me.
I feel like she has.
But would she do it again? Is the question. I feel like she's definitely done it at least
She
once.
does ride around on a giant gun.
You're so right. You're so right.
Girly is prepared to commit war crimes at a moment's notice.
Girly's like, hey, by the way, Girly's literally the one girl you call up and like, hey, by the way, so this happened, and she's instantly like, I'll be right over. How do you want them dead?
No, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
we're actually here to help Nirvana.
Bombing.
Nah, Gaming just he likes doing his dances.
Or is Paimon overthinking things?
Oh, but
I know.
Is a security guard.
He
or a
is.
bodyguard or something.
I think he probably could, but wouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
So too. He probably knew why we came here from the very beginning and intentionally.
I feel like
Because me
Paimon's
personally,
another one where it's like she wouldn't mean to, but she would.
I have my eyes on you, so yeah.
she wouldn't mean to until someone did it against her bot, and then she would mean to.
Actually, no, that's so true.
Like, I fear I know and Klee are both on the, like, casually commits war crimes.
Yeah.
On a regular basis. And Mizuki was definitely on the would commit war crimes, but wouldn't be convicted for it.
Yeah, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Paimon
Yai Miko.
ran into him. Fortunately, based on his
I feel like Miko
like
100% would for
Yeah. But hasn't yet. Because I would say she committed a war crime in the Archon quest.
Yeah.
I would say she commits a war crime like it's just a Wednesday.
Oh yeah, no, I fear.
Like the girlfriend, right? But different from Maika Shalonen. Because Shalonen would do it for fun on a random Tuesday every month. Whereas Miko does it every Wednesday. Exactly. Miko would just random war crime every Wednesday. Razor.
Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow. What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon thought he'd write something important.
He's up to something here too.
We can ask him what's going on tomorrow. Let's get some rest now.
But I stand by the fact that Fremine would not commit a war crime, but would help if Linny and Lynette were committing a war crime. Fremine is just too, you know, awkward. He'd be too awkward to do it himself.
Well, it's Paimon's first day.
But he absolutely would help Linny and Lynette.
Dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything, and then Paimon woke up. Hey, come on! It's just a dream, okay? Paimon wouldn't really squeal. Maybe.
I don't know where I'd find Razor, though.
Hey, lazy bones.
The Travelers definitely would, and have, and continue to.
Oh yeah.
Would have, continue to, and will do again. The Travelers would commit a war crime, get caught committing said war crime, say, sorry, it'll never happen again, and do it literally 2 minutes later. I agree. Razor and Benny are like, both of them. Where's this? Over here? Okay. It's over here, apparently. Are you gonna make me turn now? No, you're not. Oh, God. There it is. Haha, I see it. Jean. Razor would commit it accidentally because Lisa helped raise him, actually, so he doesn't know any better. Tainari would commit a war crime.
At best, would be what's the word? Oh, an accomplice to Klee's war crimes.
I think Jean already is an accomplice to Klee's war crimes. I fear, like, Klee commits war crimes and Jean go to solitary confinement.
Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned this space.
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking.
Yes, sir.
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishaps.
Dory would commit war crimes, but Tighnari has definitely committed war crimes.
Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well.
Dory would.
You can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy.
Again, casually.
In the infirmary. Anyway, the Fortress of Meropide doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines.
Mona probably could, but wouldn't. Unless it was, like, money-wise. Then she would.
Your job is to use the machine over there to process widgets.
Sarah has definitely committed war crimes on behalf of Raiden Shogun.
Then give it a little maintenance with your fist.
Definitely.
Take this. Bring me the processed widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem.
Yeah.
Once the widget is hot enough to glow, jump to step on the pedal and hit the widget with the hammer.
That's fair.
Yeah, no. Ayato has definitely done war crimes. 110%. Ayaka committed war crimes by stepping in that water with her socks on. But, like, we love her for it anyway.
This one is...
I feel like the only person who lives in Inazuma who wouldn't
is done by machine. The product is all pretty much the same.
commit a war crime intentionally is Sayu. Sayu would sleep through everyone else committing a war crime and then accidentally commit a war crime.
Oh, that foreman. He's so scary that Paimon couldn't even speak. Even though Paimon's starving and wants to head straight to
Kale would not commit a war crime because she'd be too awkward. Same with Sucrose. Fremine, Kale, and Sucrose are all too awkward to commit war crimes, but they would help to commit war crimes. Where are you, Lenny?
Mr. Magician? Where are you? Oh, this had better not be some disappearing act. Doesn't seem to be around here. Let's try looking somewhere else.
I am looking somewhere else. Hold on, there's a waypoint over here. Really? We can move her up. I think Albedo knows. If Sucrose has committed war crimes, Albedo knows. Oh, not this floor. Damn, what floor are you on, Lenny? You right. And again, Albedo has committed war crimes. And will do it again. Literally committed a war crime in an Archon quest. Kokomi definitely committed war crimes. Chiori is from Inazuma, so has committed war crimes. Kuching. fuck do we get to the middle zone of the bridge? I also feel like she has. They really hate me trying to find Linny. I'm not gonna lie. I just want to see my boy.
Rev the engine.
Wee. Zhangling.
I feel like she could, but doesn't. Maybe. I don't know. I fear I didn't pay a whole lot of attention
Yes?
to her lore.
I didn't pick super much. But at least a little bit. Yow yow.
Hey, over here.
Hi, Linny. He's so cute.
I feel like Yao Yao does whatever the opposite of war crimes
so easily
is.
now? Is there something worrying you these days?
Yeah. But I feel like if Chi-Chi committed a war crime,
Sorry.
Oh yeah, then Yao Yao.
Yao Yao would go away with it. Go along with it. Yoimiya has, Ito has, Toma. Because Toma's from Mondstadt, not Inazuma.
Stand to be away from me.
It's not just Lynette.
Toma's also
Fremine
just
is also here.
such like
Do you still remember
human
him?
embodiment of a puppy.
Yeah. But like, we already said that Ayato would commit a war crime.
Yeah.
So I feel like Ayato goes in the layer with Fremine and Kale.
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days.
Like, for the Kamisatos?
And use the popularity we gained from the opera house
Absolutely.
to attract a big crowd.
For himself, no.
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallet
Reina
suddenly disappeared.
would commit a war crime,
And I was charged as his accomplice.
but did not
him in his crime.
commit the same war crime as the other Archons minus Nahida.
Missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
Yep, we should be released then.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
Leave it to Lenny to magic himself into prison.
But I feel like
Indeed. Last time I hid my identity from
Nahida wouldn't intentionally commit war
absolutely
crimes.
everything if you were angry about it. No more secrets.
She had other people commit war crimes for
I'm
her.
keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all. We were instructed by the father of
Like, Farina would commit war crimes and probably has committed war crimes, just not the same war crime as the rest of the Archons got.
As for what we're investigating,
But Nahida
but the fortress of
would
Mary
not commit
hides
war
its
crimes
secret.
herself.
Some even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect
Has
it.
other people commit war crimes for her.
The House of the Hearth has been investigating this for a very long time.
Shinobu and Heizo are from Inazuma, so they just automatically go there.
All of our informants,
Kirara.
including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished.
I fear I don't really know like anything about her.
Kirara definitely has. Kirara is basically the post office.
Does not have
Oh.
So definitely has committed war crimes.
What's going on with Australian post offices?
We've never had the chance to see her at work, but we trust her conclusion.
Not just Australian post offices. Honestly, you know what I would say, Kirara? Kirara is US Customs.
Oh, no, I understand now.
Yeah. But like, she's the post office. But in terms of like her war crimes, U.S. Customs.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Traveler, are we allowed to
Shenhe has committed war crimes, but wouldn't commit them again. Unless she's pushed hard enough.
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament as a means
Yelan would, could, and will again.
Use this situation as a pretext to negotiate with two high-ranking officials in the court of
So
Fontaine.
definitely has.
She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere, almost like a bargaining chip.
Zhang Yun would commit war crimes.
You otherwise couldn't. And a harbinger is more valuable.
Potentially has.
Of course.
I don't know for sure. We'll wait for Cody for that one. But definitely would.
Master Child too, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The relationship between the Harbingers...
Lama has. Zhang Yun.
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has
I feel like she has.
When it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage.
And might again.
By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up? Even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the fortress of Meripede. It would be more efficient for us to work together. As you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
Lama, Flintz, and Nefer have committed war crimes.
See, I told you.
Lama would commit them again for Columbina. Flintz would commit them again because he's a Fae.
Seems to be thinking pretty hard about
And Nefer has a business committing war crimes.
Looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding.
Basically.
Ever since last we met. Or I should say, we were really looking forward to teaming up with you this time.
Charlotte definitely has.
Tell them everything, why don't you?
Loran definitely has. Emily is a forensic cleaner. Also definitely has.
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well. I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. All right,
Kanich
there's no
has.
loose. I have some information.
Kanich is a walking
Listen carefully.
war crime.
Since Lynette and I arrived here, our
To
investigation uncovered the fact
how?
that the Fortress of Meripede has a forbidden zone. Most people just clammed up and
So,
talk, but
definitely.
after asking the right questions, we were able to confirm the existence of the forbidden zone from the guards. You should be aware of that while you're investigating.
a forbidden
Kachina, like Benny and Razor, could commit a war crime, would commit it accidentally.
That's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few
Auroran has committed war crimes.
investigating those as quickly as we can. Anyway, I hope you find our information.
Escoffier has definitely committed war crimes.
Look at the time.
And Nefa would commit war crimes for Aino.
You should go to the coupon cafeteria and get something to eat. I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
Candace and Dea would commit war crimes.
I'm starving after all that work today. We can talk more about the investigation later. Let's go get some grub.
Kaveh would not commit war crimes. Like, I feel like Kaveh is a solid would not. Not even if Al-Haytham was the one doing it. Because Al-Haytham would have sent him away. Or intentionally organized for him to not be there. Because I am not putting it past Al-Haytham to have done that in the Sumeru Archon quest. Diana would commit war crimes. And technically I feel like is currently committing a war crime. I mean, she's not of age to drink, but she's a bartender. She's at least committing a crime.
If I had a coupon for every fish who said that. Seems you fishies still haven't learned your lessons from your life up on the surface. If you take things at face value, then by the time you reach a dead end, you won't even know how you ended up on that road in the first place.
Farzan.
I like your attitude. I can, let you in on a little something.
Ridiculously
Everyone's
old.
been telling you to just follow the rules and not cause any trouble.
Would intentionally commit a war crime without knowing it. Was a war crime. I think.
For being a prisoner. The truth is, this place
I think she wouldn't know that it's a war crime because the rules have changed since
not everyone
she appeared.
knows about those rules, but whether you know them or not,
So she would commit a war crime, but she wouldn't know that it's a war crime, and then she wouldn't do it again.
Really? Oh, now you're really scaring poor Paimon. Don't joke around like that.
Amber.
Of course. And I'd say that just disappearing would be one of the better outcomes.
I fear I might be biased because I don't like Amber, but I think that she would.
I think that she would for Mondstadt.
In that case, would you tell us some hidden rules? We
Noelle.
want to avoid breaking them.
Come on, mate. This is valuable information.
I feel like Noelle has,
Do you really think you can just ask and I would tell you?
but also hasn't.
But we don't have many credit coupons yet.
For me, Noelle can go either way. Noelle could be the one committing the war crimes for Jean when Chi-Chi's when Klee's unavailable. I was looking directly at Chi-Chi, right in the eyes.
The point in even telling you anything.
So I feel like Noelle's gonna go and probably could solidly.
Come and find me once you've been here longer. I'm usually around the rag and bone shop. Just call me V-Doc. Bye-bye.
Fischl. I'm biased,
I
and
feel
Fischl
like
would
just
commit
to be
murder.
dramatic.
Yeah.
Do you think he's just trying to scare us into buying
Absolutely.
from him?
Still interested though.
It might be a good place to start in our investigation. Hidden rules.
Layla could commit war crimes, but it would be other Layla actually committing the war crimes. So it wouldn't be Layla herself.
We were so busy talking, we almost forgot to eat. Even if it's not the best, it's probably better while it's warm. Come on, dig in before it gets cold.
I feel like everyone from Natlan could commit war crimes. The only one who wouldn't intentionally is Kachina. Maybe Aoife too.
I feel like also Aoife wouldn't.
Aoife could, but
like,
wouldn't
if
unless
Oberon's
it was.
committing one, he would stand by and watch.
Oh, absolutely. If Araron was committing the war crime, which he has, Eva would definitely just be there. Eva would stop people from getting close to Araron. The same way, like, Kachina would help commit a war crime if it were Mualani and Kinich. And probably the rest of Natlan, too. But she wouldn't do it herself. Same with Aoife. Aoife
Choose to continue working through the afternoon to earn more credit coupons. Oh, and
wouldn't intentionally unless it was for the Saurians. Or Kukuku.
Oh, yeah, no, that too.
The Saurians, Kukuku, and Auroron.
I feel like there's specifically at least 3 war crimes going on in Aoife and Oleron and Ryo and Nubalet's custody battle for Kukuku.
They're not having a custody battle, it's the fact that Ryo adopted Auroron. Without telling anyone.
Yeah.
And then, as such, gained a grandson. and they're calling for some custody time. And there would be some dragon on dragon violence. And it would be funny. Rosaria?
Probably has, yeah.
Yeah. Can he speak? I miss him.
And I also feel like probably would again.
Yeah.
Specifically, because was she the one that was protecting Barbara?
Yeah.
Okay,
I also think that
like
Barbara probably could and would under specific circumstances. Specifically, the Holy Liar.
Oh, yeah.
In the dream, I was a child. You'll,
Child's vision! So you had it with you this whole time? Maybe the vision connected Child's consciousness to yours. And our investigation has its first major breakthrough.
would commit war crimes. I feel like most people from Mondstadt would commit war crimes.
Do you know where Child went?
Yeah. I fear the conclusion we seem to be coming to is that most people in some capacity would.
Yeah. But that's also because most people have committed a crime.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, hopefully it'll be a bit more
Honestly,
in the future. What's more important now is that it's
I think we have to bump Kaya up out of probably could. I think he definitely would.
Oh no, yeah.
Let's go! It's time to start working. If that guard Fielding catches us skulking about, he's sure to give us an earful.
Mika also would commit war crimes.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting. Good, here you go. Remember to give me the widget once you've finished processing.
We get to do it again. Let's go. You know what? Nahida. Oh, hell yeah. Nahida can do it. Wait, no. Barbara should do it. I just want a catalyst who's committed war crimes. Or could commit war crimes. Because Barbara could, but wouldn't accept with the correct circumstances. Ganyu. I feel like Ganyu would.
But after so many shifts, it seems we're really
I feel, honestly, all of the Adepti would.
Yeah.
Including Yanfei.
Hey there, fellow shift mates.
Yanfei would find a way to get out of it legally.
Oh, hey there! We've seen you before. Your assigned workspace is really close, isn't it?
Which does mean the majority of people so far from Liyue would commit war crimes. Chongyun and Jingcho
Even the foreman Grainville always calls me
would do it for each other.
Wow, you've been working here a long time, Chief. Hey, not so loud.
If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask me. I know the work here in the production zone better than the back of my hand.
I don't think that all of them wouldn't feel bad about it. I think they would feel bad about it if they committed other war crimes except for the ones that they're committing.
Did you just ask about the rules? Pretty sharp.
Like, Chung Yun and Jing Cho, if they committed a war crime, it would be for each other. If they committed a war crime that wasn't for each other, they'd feel bad.
All right.
Benny and Razor would feel bad about the war crime they committed because they didn't want to commit it.
Truth is, you two keep working like this.
But I do feel like Chi-Chi is a walking war crime.
Wait, there's even a rule about that? What would have happened if you never told us about this?
Well, it's usually not that easy to break one on accident.
And I technically think
The hidden rules are usually pretty specific.
Sethos.
But once you do break one, bad
I think Sethos has to move up. Sethos would commit war crimes.
If you work continuously,
So now the people we have left are Jinyan, Yunjin, Lanyan, Chevrus.
something bad will happen during lunch on the third day.
Like what? Oh, don't scare Paimon.
If I knew that, then I wouldn't be standing here talking to you, now would I?
You mean, even you have never tried working 3 days like that before?
There's actually a legend about this rule. They say that there was a worker who worked way harder than
I feel like Chevy
both
would.
efficient and eager on the job, and most other workers couldn't hold a candle to him. One time, he tried to test his limits and worked as long as he could. Then during lunch on the third day, he disappeared into thin air.
Jinyan could. Lanyan could. And Yunjin could. I don't think that they would. Intentionally.
Unfortunately, we were assigned different production zones. I never saw for myself what he looked like.
Wait, are you thinking that it was...
Oh? Listen.
Okay.
This ain't the kind of thing you should be
So,
curious about.
we have would commit war crimes with 90% of the Genshin roster.
Now I kind of regret ever telling you.
Yeah, I agree with Chief here. Do you really want to try?
77 people in would commit war crimes.
Oh.
And then we have
Was that many?
22 people in probably could commit war crimes. We have 5 people in would help but not commit war crimes themselves. We have 1 person in would have others commit war crimes for her. And we have 1 person in would never commit war crimes.
Right, we just need to keep at it.
And that is Kaveh, because Kaveh is Precious Baby Boy. He would never. Alhaitham would send him away.
You decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a wasting. Good, here you go. Remember to get...
And Nahida has others commit war crimes for her. Sometimes she doesn't even know that. It's happening. Precious Baby Boy would never intentionally and would get sent away by his husband, so he was not implicated. We're gonna be so for real. Alhaitham would take credit for all of the war crimes Kaveh's ever committed. And as such, would never.
Let me have a look. Not bad. Right. Here's your credit coupons.
But he would never. Because Alhaitham took all the credit. Intentionally rage baiting. You see? And then, I mean, technically we haven't placed Aloy, but Aloy is not a Genshin character. But we can solidly say all the Fatui Harbingers have committed war crimes.
Oh yeah.
All of the Archons, except Nahida, have committed war crimes. Nahida has other people commit the war crimes for her.
Time's a wasting. Oh? What's with suddenly wanting to work so hard?
Sure. Let's just say we really want to test our limits.
Klee and Ino commit war crimes on the daily and are not sorry about it. Skirk, too. Yaimiko does it for the fun of it. Shilonen does it when she's mad at Malika. Nuvalet, Ryo do it for each other.
Paimon's had it. Who knew that processing these widgets would be so tiring?
Same with Chongyun and Jingcho. Dea and Candace too, but Dea and Candace will also commit war crimes for the desert. I solidly stand by the fact that Alhaitham could commit war crimes, would take credit for war crimes, however, is too lazy, would think that it's too much work to actually physically commit the war crimes most of the time. And Sino could commit war crimes, commits war crimes against Sethos specifically, but wouldn't actively, continuously commit war crimes.
Wait a sec. Now that Paimon thinks about it, haven't we been working
However,
nonstop for 3 days now?
Tainari would actively, willingly commit war crimes.
Oh, Paimon feels a shiver going down her spine.
And committed many war crimes against me specifically.
It doesn't seem like anything's changed at all. And we made it to the coupon cafeteria safely. Are the so-called hidden rules only a rumor after all? Well, there's no use to just guessing all day. Paimon's stomach has been grumbling the whole time. Let's just eat already. Paimon wonders what we'll get today. Maybe we'll get the super lucky meal. Wait, what?
This is,
Paimon's food, and yours is the same. Is this stuff meat?
There's mushrooms.
What do you think is going on?
Mm-hmm.
Stop right there. Paimon gets what you mean. Just don't say it. Hey, isn't that Woolsey over there? He must have made the food, right? So let's just ask him about the food and be done with it. Hey, Woolsey, have a moment?
What is it? I'm about to go report the numbers for today's free meal, so you'd better make it quick.
It's about the meat in our meals. Look, does it seem normal to you?
The meat? Oh, that. Looks perfectly fine to me. Totally normal. You better hurry up and shout out.
Bros lying straight to their faces.
How could this be fun? Hey, don't leave! You barely even looked at it! Hey! What should we do now?
The plot thickens.
Looks like we have no other choice. Paimon was positively famished a minute ago, but now she's lost her appetite.
But I do feel solidly, if we had to give them a number, the Travelers are first, Klee is second, Ino is third, Skirk is fourth.
Okay, let's see if we can find any new.
The Travelers commit war crimes on the daily, every hour.
You really do.
That is not V, that is C. Okay. Fitzroy.
Oh, hello.
Damn.
You two are the ones who were with His Grace.
No need to be so nervous.
No, we're not. We're not with him.
I couldn't help but think of His Grace once I saw you, and I...
We're not with him.
Oh, it's hard to say. Maybe I am. He's got a very overwhelming presence. It makes me feel like I'm just some insignificant little bug.
Wait, seriously?
Oh, I'm always indecisive, and I tend to make a mess of things. It's like a reflex. I just instantly start to tense up the moment I see a smart and capable person like His Grace.
Right.
What? Please, don't say anything.
He's taken?
Out. How could you possibly think something like that?
He's so very incredibly taken. So very incredibly.
Rev the engines.
There's no one more taken than Risley, and that's saying something because Kaveh and Alhaitham exist.
I was injured a bit just now. Nothing major. I think I just pulled something. Little mishaps like this are unavoidable at work, you know?
You're lying straight to my face.
I wouldn't have thought someone as experienced as the Chief would still get hurt on the job.
I just knew you would say that. This is pretty embarrassing.
You're lying straight to my face.
I need to make a quick trip to the infirmary.
Oh, you mean she wasn't in the infirmary?
Yeah.
How strange.
Rumors say that there's never anybody in the infirmary in the half hour before lunch, and nobody knows where Siege Wing gets off to.
Huh. That's actually really strange. Siegeween's always super dedicated to her work. Where else would she possibly go?
Forget it. I can take care of a small sprain like this on my own anyway. No need to trouble her.
But there's more up here. Lynette! Hi, Lynette!
Oh, wonderful. I was worried that you'd be busy trying to earn credit coupons all the time, but it seems like you haven't neglected your investigation work.
Nah, not me. Don't worry about me.
More coupons? But no one wants to work all the time. Have you also been investigating the area, Lynette?
No, I was just slacking off, and you happened to catch me.
That's fair. I would also do that.
My brother is still obsessed with anything remotely related to the Forbidden Zone. But knowing him, it won't be long before we get more leads. Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
Huh? Credit coupons? Why are you giving us these?
I've been here longer than you, so credit coupons aren't a resource in particularly short supply. What is in short supply are interesting people to talk with.
Aw, that's so nice of you, Lynette. We'll be sure to make good use of these coupons then. Thanks a bunch!
Why is there still more? There's still so much more.
Hey, look! There's something here! Looks like a research notebook.
A research notebook.
He came to the infirmary just now. Is he a fan of Siegeween? He must have dropped this.
Crazy.
The Melusine perceive the world very differently from humans. There are significant deviations. As a result, their sense of aesthetics and beauty is also very different from that of humans. This all sounds pretty serious. And as for the notebook...
Damn. Okay, and now we can finally go to the fortress. The bottom, not the bottom, but close to the bottom. There we go. And we go here. Boom.
Hey, it's the Traveler in Paimon.
Now you remember my name.
Okay, I won't trip on the same step twice. Listen, I feel ashamed about last time. Thank you for praising me in front of His Grace. Here are the extra credit coupons he gave me. I'd like you to have them.
Thanks.
Huh? No, we couldn't take them. They're your reward after all.
But when I was welcoming you,
no.
I didn't do anything but give you the stink eye.
We can take them, Paimon.
Come on, I insist.
We can and we will.
Nothing compared to getting the attention of His Grace.
Damn. Bro thinks he has a chance. Seashween!
Seashween? Aren't you supposed to be in the infirmary? What are you doing in the production zone? Hello, Traveler. Paimon? Everyone's usually busy around now, and we don't have any patients to look after in the infirmary. I thought I'd come here and enjoy the sight of everyone hard at work. Enjoy? What's there to enjoy here? It's really worth watching. I often stand here and observe everyone. Humans are just so interesting and adorable. I like to watch your expressions while you work. Are you talking about pets or people? Oh, I can see why.
Yes, she is, because she treats Nouvellette.
See, we Melazines are a different species, and we see the world very differently from humans. It's very
You treat Nouvellette, and Nouvellette's a dragon. So,
all it takes is one look, and I can tell which workers are exhausted.
you are a veterinarian.
Wait, Melazines can see that? Huh. That does sound useful for being a nurse.
It really does.
Yes. Running around tending to everyone's health is very fulfilling. But I'd much prefer it if you're all happy and free from exhaustion and pain in the first place. Take care of your body.
Got to.
Make sure you eat well. Always rest when you're tired from work, and don't push yourself too hard. We'll definitely take care of ourselves. Thanks for the reminder.
The supervisor, Seashween. Damn, Seashween has so many roles then. Where are we going now? To bed. I see. I say... off to bed we go. Has it already been 8.5 hours? Bro, I swear.
Oh my God.
I swear I was so much further through this. Man. And I'm like, I'm doing the same thing I did with Lygus. Strategically skipping dialogue. It's like, I'll read the whole thing, but I'll also not let the man finish.
Has our investigation really? And it looks like that part of the investigation has hit a dead end. Well, we'll keep searching for more clues tomorrow.
Like, Paimon doesn't have to say goodnight. We can skip that. Strategically skipping dialogue.
Maybe we can make some progress in our investigation today. What do you have planned for us?
Wait.
After working here,
Okay.
doing the thing.
Fine. Okay. Arrive at the coupon cafeteria. Perfect. Every time they play that noise, it's like, oh, there's no chest here.
Looks like hard work really does get rewarded. Paimon's gonna take her time and savor every bite. What would you like to do this afternoon? Maybe we'll be able to.
Can I like walk around by myself, please? Thank you, bestie. What do you sell here? How dare you say I have 0 credit coupons? Man, I like a welfare, please. Thanks, bestie. Make myself the welfare meal. How dare they say I have 0? This is so insane. Don't have 0 credit coupons, man. Oh, well. I forgot I have a standard fate. I'm not gonna lie. Delicious mint salad and a fortune slip. Setbacks may give you experience, but they won't give you credit coupons. That doesn't feel like a very, good fortune slip. Standard!
I am Ningguang, Tianshin of Qixing. You wish to trade? You be my personal bodyguard, and I will show you how to get ahead in Liyue.
Why do I get everyone I don't get on main on this account? This sucks. I want Ningguang too. And okay, wait, she can get leveled up. She can get leveled up. And she can get ascended. There you go. Beautiful. Unlike these two, staying in level 1 jail. Wait, we got another standard pull. Hold on. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. There we go.
Oh, you must be the traveler, huh?
Mhm.
Sorry, but competitors as strong as you are prohibited from participating.
Damn.
I don't make the rules, mind you, but I was given very specific instructions.
This is so mean.
Convicts value their lives, don't they? I hope you can understand. But we have a game here that'll let you
This is
show
so
off your
mean.
strength, and you'll even earn some credit coupons in the process. What do you think? Interested?
And if we lose the game, will it cost us credit coupons?
Of course. That's the cruel reality. Okay, great. The targets in front of you will pop up one after another. You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up.
Oh, great.
If you can complete a few rounds in a row with no mistakes, then you'll win credit coupons. But the second you mess up the order, you'll lose. Game over. The game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go. So, you up for it? Thanks for your patronage, mate. Now, let the game begin.
Okay, so up there we were British. Now we're Australian? I miss this game.
Okay, do your best to hit the target.
1, 2, 3. Or technically, 2, 1, 3. 3, 1, 4. 3, 1, 4. One, 2, 4. 4, 2, 3. 3. Yippee! That's because I'm a genius, Paimon.
Strength really shouldn't be underestimated. Now I get why you're prohibited from participating in any official fights. Nobody who values their life would be willing to get in the ring with you.
You flatter me.
You two haven't tried betting on the outcome of a pancration match yet, have ya? Just go talk to Rusimov. Buy a ticket for whichever fighter you think will win. There's a big payout if the fighter you support comes out on top.
But we don't know anything about the fighters. How can we possibly know who to support?
Hold.
That's normal. Just watch
Genshin Impact, what did you tweet 2 hours ago?
It won't be long before you can pick winners in your sleep.
Arcane premonition? About what?
We could probably bet at random until we figure everything out.
Bet at random, huh? Well, how should I put it? It's not like you can't do that, but I'd advise you to give it some more thought first.
Huh? We shouldn't get too carried away.
Like, huh?
What's the problem?
Klee, Venti, Sucrose, Fischl, Mona. Excuse me? What is this? Hello? I'm so confused. But that looks so cool though.
You've never even picked a boxer before and you already know about the rules?
And there's a teacup, which could be for Alice.
Perceptive too.
And there's the thing for Nicole, maybe. And there's an ink pot. There's roses. There's a sword.
Might as well
The star.
You already know that much.
The Alice witch hat.
Think you've got the potential to be one of my greatest customers. I think I can let you in a bid. Besides, I don't want to risk ever losing a customer like you.
Is it that serious?
Okay.
What?
The hidden rule here is, if you buy both boxers'
What?
tickets and support them both.
Also, maybe Razor?
Next morning.
Fascinating.
So the rule is that we shouldn't pick both boxers in the same fight. But if anyone actually did that, wouldn't they be guaranteed to lose coupons? Who would do that anyway? And what do you mean by something bad will happen?
How would I know? Not like I'm stupid enough to do that. But I've heard a story about the rule. According to the rumor, there was a masked boxer who possessed incredible skill and power.
Huh?
None of his opponents even stood a chance against him. However, in the final match, the organizers told him to take off his mask.
You know
He
what?
refused.
I'm just gonna pretend like I didn't see that because I'm so confused.
After that,
But like, it looks cool.
some say he died, or that he was taken care of by the event's organizers.
It looks
Everyone
cool.
remembers that he was someone who cherished honor above all else. In his eyes, supporting both boxers in a match would dishonor the competition itself.
Right. I don't think it does.
It's like a curse?
No, he was always wearing a mask, like he was intentional.
Traveler, do you think that boxer was...
We'll give it a try.
We will?
Yeah, we will.
Serious, are you? Look.
Yeah, I am.
I was just trying to be nice and warn you, yet here you are trying to break it on purpose?
Solidly serious.
It sounds pretty scary to Paimon.
Have fun.
Seems you've made up your mind. Just be sure to protect Paimon, okay?
Protect Paimon. What about protecting myself?
Back about 3,000 credit coupons. If you have enough, then go ahead and give it a try.
Yeah,
Just
if your
don't come
Paimon's
running back
not the
to
one
me
who's
if
betting
something
on
happens.
both.
Oh, literally. Like, excuse me. What the fuck?
We had a productive day. Hope we can make even more progress tomorrow. The dawn of a new day. Paimon feels like we're getting used to life as convicts.
But we have
Is that a
4,000
good thing or a bad thing?
for use during investigation.
Planned for us.
Classic behavior.
After
Damn.
being here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it.
Damn, they're like, no, you're gonna go back.
How are you holding up? Yeah, it's good.
Def do some easy work. Def do some easy work. Baby. You don't have to do easy work. You've been sleeping all day. I think you should take over for me, actually.
Oh,
Me personally, I think the baby should take over for me.
Paimon shouldn't get her hopes up. What would you like to do this afternoon? Maybe
Let
we'll
me
be
go to
able
the
to find
migration ring. It's been almost 9 hours.
Buy tickets? Better be quick about it. Another minute.
Who are the boxers in the next round?
We're still in the middle of this
We have
stupid
the reigning
Archon
champ,
quest.
Le Grappler, versus a contender from the Eastern Prison Block, Demon.
The middle of it.
Are those their nicknames, or did they choose those names themselves? Either way, super weird.
Since you're new around here, I'll help you out and give you a little suggestion. Even though Le Grappler is the crowd favorite, Demon Horde is a first-class dark horse with incredible potential. Anyway, for this match, I recommend that you pick...
We'll be buying tickets for both of them.
Both fighters? I could tell you're new to this, but I didn't think you were completely clueless. Maybe you don't quite understand the rules, no? Let me try to explain again for you more clearly. You see...
We're aware that we're going to lose coupons.
Alright then, if you're absolutely sure. Remember, no refunds once you buy the tickets.
Yeah, we got it. Just shut up and take our coupons.
Okay, we're almost at the last subquest. We're almost at the last subquest. For this one. And then we still have 2 more.
It's finally time for bed.
This is taking so long. I fully thought we were gonna be done in time for me to cook dinner. But I think what I'm gonna have to do is get up, put the oven on,
pick it up yourself. I'm not a delivery man, you know.
and then put my sausages on in the oven. And like take a quick, then I can come back, do 22.5 more minutes.
Right. Yesterday we broke the hidden rule and bought tickets for both boxers. Oh, maybe this
Hi,
bad
baby.
thing that comes
And then once that's done, get my food and then come back.
Wait, maybe let Paimon go hide somewhere first. Just call Paimon after you opened it.
Wow. Wow, Paimon.
Huh? What is it? Are you okay?
I can't run away.
Paimon, take a peek too.
Oh.
Oh, it's just a small bottle. But the color of
Baby.
the liquid inside looks so wrong.
I suppose cooking dinner will have to be tomorrow.
Alright, that's enough of that. No need to say it out loud. Paimon already knows what you're trying to say.
God damn it, Fontaine.
No way, get that stuff away from Paimon.
Fully, genuinely, I did this Archon quest in a single day.
Paimon thinks we shouldn't open the
I
bottle
did
until we
not
figure out
think
what's going on.
it was this long.
Paimon on this one, okay?
I don't have enough time to pause it. There's not enough time left because, like, I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna finish.
It's nice to slack off a little. Less work means less coupons. Let's make the most of our morning.
I was gonna finish Fontaine and then I was gonna skip ahead to Nodcry so that I had more pulls for Farina. I don't. There's not enough time in the day. There's not enough time left.
Go, Barbara, go!
Whee! Those aren't very safe. Those are not very safe. How many people fall off those, do you think? Like on a regular basis?
Oh, surely like several a week.
Hmm.
And you don't look like a fellow
At least we have a wind glider.
I'm not.
Of course I'm not. Please, don't mistake me for a criminal. I'm a good, law-abiding
At least those little side platforms. Definitely.
I'm a promoter for Fontaine, and I'm usually responsible for promoting our drink products.
Oh, a promoter from Fontico?
I'm so upset. After discussing the company's promotional plans with him, however, in light of our long history of successful collaboration, I still tried to patiently explain the details. Let me take a moment and recall his exact words.
Strategic skipping.
I'm gonna stop you there and say no.
You don't sound anything like Risley.
It seems you don't fully understand the value of credit coupons here, nor do you understand the value of your own products. But as for the latter, only someone monumentally stupid, so breathtakingly stupid
that does sound like Risley, but not the way you're saying it.
Despite living in the underworld, would ever possibly consider buying your drink. That's how he rejects.
It sounds like something he would say, but it doesn't sound anything like him.
That it doesn't cause any trouble for him. Can you believe that guy?
Well, he is the head honcho here. Not much you can do about that. We met him too and could tell that he's the kind of guy that's hard to pin down.
Fine. I know, I should just let it go. I'm on his turf after all. His house, his rules.
I can't believe anyone would be dissatisfied with the Duke. Who could ever be dissatisfied with Risley? He's just so swoon. Wait, you glow in here too. You just glow everywhere inside. I'm gonna test that. For sure. Ooh. I wanna go to the big arrow.
Hey, what are these papers scattered all over the ground? Are they registration forms or something? Maybe not. Every page has the Fontico symbol on it. Maybe it's some flyers from the company. Okay. Oh, you're right. Guess there's nothing to worry about.
We are technically already a convicted criminal.
Without assistance from the Fontaine Research Institute, development of the new product has been slow. We have no choice but to let the new product undergo the first phase of promotional trials without a designated name or packaging. We have decided to only conduct closed, small-scale trials for the time being. Sure doesn't seem like anything unusual, but, let's put these papers back where we found them and make it look like nobody went through them.
Damn. Mr. Collins.
I heard you crazy fools really did it. You bought tickets to support both fighters, didn't ya? Well, did anything happen?
You know what?
Well, the next
Hopefully, bro doesn't need me to type anything.
made any sense of the contents.
I'm gonna go turn the oven on.
Didn't become cursed or anything like that, did ya? Are you both still okay? Wait. Are you sure that it's still you controlling your bodies right now?
Paimon's not sure. What do you think, Traveler? Is Paimon still Paimon?
Needs me to push a button. This is so sad.
Yeah, I figured like almost as soon as you left.
Okay, well that's good.
Yeah, you two don't seem to have changed at all. But I wouldn't let your guard down just yet. Still,
You know, I wish you could control my mouse.
Even if we bought tickets like everybody else, it's not like we could hope to earn any coupons. When it comes to things like this, it's always the organizer who makes the real profits.
Hey,
it would be so silly.
The Pancration Ring is an honest business, and we really don't make much from selling tickets. We make so little that even the current tournaments can only be held thanks to funding from the producer of Fanta.
Oh, so it's the company that manufactures Fontaine sponsoring the events? Paimon thought all of this was thanks to the Duke's support.
Let's just say it's a
What are you doing, baby?
Arrangement. They reached out to us first, hoping to promote Fanta products in the Fortress of Meropide. Anyway,
like 5 minutes until the oven's
ready. Take care of yourselves these next few days, you hear?
I hate that I know when my oven is gonna be ready.
I mean, at least your oven's consistent enough for you to know.
That's true.
Mine, it feels like it just kind of picks a random amount of time. Same with like my laundry machine. For some reason, once it gets down to 1 minute left, it can literally mean a minute. The longest I think it's taken was like 20 minutes.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's definitely straight ahead.
I think technology in my house is just weird because there's also my microwave. No matter how many times my mom has fixed it because it bothers her so much, it always will speed up when you change the time so that it's 3 minutes ahead. But then like it'll stay 3 minutes ahead. It's not like it's like just it thinks a minute is too fast. It's just really wants to be 3 minutes early.
Have you considered setting it 3 minutes behind?
Alright, but remember that we
I think my mom has done that, yeah. And it didn't work.
It's kind of hilarious.
Right? It's also like it's right beside the oven, which has the time on it, so like it's not a super big deal. It just like mildly annoys my mom.
Oh, we have something
But
similar.
It's, like,
Wait, what am I meant to do here? Hold on. Oh. Investigate freely. No?
Seems you're really getting the hang of it, but just playing the same. Yeah.
I don't know. This says return to the dormitories to rest. I'm gonna be so for real. Damn.
A mysterious box.
Oh, this how.
Do you have any ideas for it? Really?
Mm.
Then it looks like that part of the investigation led us nowhere. Well, maybe we'll have better luck tomorrow.
Hopefully.
Good night, Traveler.
Night night, Paimon. Ah! Stage objectives complete. Let's go.
Two of the hidden rules.
Yippee.
I didn't think this prison would have so many weird things going on. We better pick up the pace with our investigation, otherwise we'll never get anywhere. Yeah, let's skip work for now and put our time to good use.
I mean, to be fair, I fear a prison that's basically its own country is exactly where I would expect those kind of weird things to happen.
No, you're so right. You're so
like,
right.
They can't see the sunlight.
They really can't. I mean, we're getting somewhere. Okay. I'm gonna go put my sausages on. Be right back. Have fun.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below. Okay. Time to set my alarm. I forgot to take my phone with me. But that's okay. There we go. Now I got 22 more minutes.
Hell yeah.
And then I go make my dinner. Which will probably be like 5 minutes. Maybe 10. You got this.
Gonna have to figure out
Seeing you at
things
this
to yap
time
about.
must mean you've already saved up a lot of credit
Unless you-
coupons.
I don't know if
or
you
at least
understand
enough to
me.
skip
I
work.
can't remember.
No. No.
Impressive.
We're not gonna.
Very
I'll
impressive.
like Google dad jokes if need be.
You're gonna become Sino.
I guess you
Yes.
couldn't have come at a better time.
It's a good time.
Leonid and those
But
other
like in
pesky
a bad,
broke
like I
urchins
feel
have
like
all
Sai
gone to
can
work in the
do
production
like
zone.
Sai type
Good
jokes,
Sino.
or Sino type
Yeah.
jokes in like a good way.
Mhm.
I'm not good at it because I don't have good comedic
So,
timing.
you know those pipes that make strange
So it's just
sounds?
gonna be really poorly
Don't
executed dad jokes.
ever go near them at night. Even if you manage to avoid the guards, you might find something even more terrible there.
Something even more terrible. Like
I have managed a way to not touch the sausages when they're raw.
cannibals in the fortress of Meripede?
And I think I slayed. Because like they come in a pack and there's 10 of them in the pack, right? So you cut the pack open and then you use the pack itself to like hold things, right? And then if you've got a large enough pan, you just have to tip it over
They have ways to transform them into other forms
onto the pan.
and keep them in the fortress forever.
And then you just poke it with a fork. Very important step because then they don't explode on you. Super important.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Poke them with a fork, or alternatively, you can cut them with a knife. I just like to poke them with a fork, because then I can just reuse that fork later.
You look pretty skeptical.
You know, all you have to do is.
They're done. Because the way I measure if sausages are done is I let them explode. And I'm like, okay, they're fully cooked now.
I've done trials with the oven.
That's fair.
I usually just poke them open. Like, if I was doing them pan fried, I'd just cut them. But with the oven, I've done trials, and they're perfect at 22.5 minutes at 200 degrees Celsius. Fan forced. They're okay at 20 minutes. 25 is too much, so right in the middle. Right in the middle is perfect. But no, I have tested plenty of times. And by plenty of times, I mean I tested once. And then I did 22.5 minutes the first time. And then Papa did 25 minutes the second time.
Just stay away from me.
And they were too cooked. I do love this man's little nickname slot. Pretty face. He doesn't really have that pretty of a face, I'm gonna be so for real. He's an NPC.
Listen, you should keep your nose out of other people's business.
But like, sure.
Their attitude sure is suspicious. Like they're trying to avoid us. But if they're being so obvious about acting weirdly, do you think they might just be trying to lure us in? Oh, this is all getting way
Probably.
too creepy for Paimon. So you mean we still need to investigate some more? Okay, if you say so.
Just teleport around. This is one of the times that I'm glad that this account did manage to get Mauika. Because at least now we can just zoom around.
Yeah, I fear
What do you want?
I'm still
Criminals
so sad
like you ought to be
because
working right now. Catch my drift.
lost my 50-50 to her on my first banner and then didn't get enough wishes.
And
then the next banner, I was like, I don't really like her playstyle, so I'm not gonna pull for her.
Whatever happens at night isn't your concern.
And I fear I should have.
All you need to worry about
Yeah.
is sleep.
I started right at the end of her banner. So I didn't pull for her.
we heard it happens a few times every month. She has sensitive ears, so it makes it hard to sleep.
Really? I see.
Started playing
But it's
closer
not
to
like
when
I'm
I
on duty
did.
every night.
Yeah.
Or was
Now that you
Mavika's
mention
banner
it,
just
I
not
recall my
as
colleagues talking
far
about
into
something
me
like
playing
that
as I
before.
remember?
They
There's
say
like
strange
her
things start
first
happening on
banner.
pipe cleaning days. Lots of us don't willingly take
Where?
those
Hang on.
shifts.
Where is it?
So, what happens at night on pipe cleaning days?
And they just conduct regular cleaning of the fortress's drainage facilities.
Where is it?
There are
Jesus
3 pipe cleaning days per month. And it just so happens that today is one of the scheduled days. You can try to confirm the sounds tonight if you want, and if they're real, then I can report the issue to my superiors for you.
Oh, okay.
Her...
Both ears out tonight.
Where?
If that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I advise you not to try anything funny, though. Even if I'm not on duty tonight, someone will still be watching you.
Don't worry, we don't want any time added to our sentences.
They've just, like, fully removed her. That's crazy. They've removed her first banner. Hold on. From the silly thing. I'll find it.
Right, Fontaine did say that tonight is a clean
Character event wishes. There we go. Her first banner started on January 1st and ended on January 21st. And I started on January 19th.
I knew you would say that. Alright, sounds like we'll be up all night tonight then. Paimon just hopes the guards don't catch us.
Oh, yeah, no, that was... I think I started in, like, late November, early December.
Early December.
Sorry, I just thought Mavika's was later. How do you know that?
Because we were literally hanging out in Cole so much. It would have been early December or January. Early January. But I'm pretty sure it was December because I'm pretty sure you were talking about it while I was dying. But you can check on Amber.
Oh, yeah.
Go to character archive. You can check on Amber. But we're hanging out in VC, and if your December was when we were hanging out in VC the most.
Yeah, but I know it would have been before, I think, December 5th. I could also find that out.
I think you should find out.
For context on why I know specifically that date, it's because I got Genshin to flirt with Sai. And I'm pretty sure I told them I had a crush on him in December. It was either the 3rd or the 5th. Yeah. And like also to hang out with you didn't have it at that point. So it would have been Becky and Paz. But mostly I was just like, this is my end. Yeah. Yeah, fun fact, it was that, and I also sent them a tweet about tiramisu in the shape of a stegosaurus, I think. And that was how I flirted. So
Seems legit.
I mean, it worked. But I think it's really funny that, like, I'm so bad at flirting. And
So we're finally starting to figure out what actually happened. But what about the cannibals? How do you explain them?
Like, I fear that's insane that worked, you know?
But I know you were definitely...
It was December 10th.
Okay, well, it's about
That seems more right, because I managed to catch up and overtake you.
Yeah, I fear you did do that quite quickly. Which is really funny, because, I tried to, like, at least keep up with you, because I was like, you joined, like, a month later, so if I'm at least, like, at the same point in the game as you, surely I won't be that bad at it. And it took, I think, maybe 2 months, if that, before I was like, okay, maybe not. Because I think it was when you got to Samaru that I was like, actually, I fear you're too locked in for me.
See, I don't think anyone actually knew that I, like, because I was major crash out mode in February.
No, yeah, and that makes sense why you were so locked in.
Yeah. Like, I fear there's literally just 1 week in February. It's actually the week that Cody and I started talking. Fun fact. I was crashing out majorly. And I only talked to Cody, Sweater, and Becky. That entire week. And then I also had mini streams for like starting Sumeru. But other than that, I was literally just like, I need to do this a little bit because Becky wanted to be there for a little bit of it. And then I was just like, bye, bitch.
Yeah. So what if they were? If you push us, we can make those rumors
And
reality
literally, like,
anytime.
that week was so much fun too, because so many things happened that I also can't technically talk about. But it was like,
nothing worth seeing here.
on one hand, the worst week of my life, but on the second hand, the best week of my life.
Huh? What did you say?
Isn't that exactly what Boss said when he left?
And I was like,
Hey, do you know our boss? Whoa. We had no idea our boss was such
wow.
a big deal.
Props to me. I slayed.
So, did he have you come here to find us?
Oh, so your child's crew here? Seems like you had no problem fitting in.
But that week, and then I think the very next day,
We're the only
you
ones who heard him say
played
those words when
Stardew,
he left that night. So unless he somehow told
and
you
I was
the
like,
exact same words after
I
that,
finished that then.
all right.
I finished the entirety of the Archon quest, actually.
I believe you.
Wow,
I crashed out.
those dreams of yours sure come in handy.
Like, I crashed out for a solid week. I was home alone all week. So, was I playing Genshin on my iPad all week? Yes. Did I finish the entirety of Sumeru in 2 days? The entirety of Fontaine in 1 day, and then the entirety of Nightline in 3 days?
You could always see
Yes.
how amazing he was, even when he was teaching us a lesson. So eventually, we all decided to follow him.
Problem.
But one day, he suddenly
Then,
told us that he had to find a way to escape this place.
Cody was
no matter
like,
the cost. He said it was because he heard
you
that
need
call
to
again.
get AR-55,
If the boss wants something, then it's our job.
or maybe even AR-56, before Rise.
Rules that were here to make up and spread
And
the
so I
rumor
said,
about the cannibal rule.
okay, bet.
Give him a better chance of escaping.
And that is how I caught up and overtook you. In AR level.
Nobody would want to come anywhere near here, prisoner or guard.
I was challenged by my sibling.
Sure is easy to exploit people's fear of the unknown. But
And so,
escape, why are you all still coming
here I am.
Because as far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It should be a dead end. It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one could ever reach the surface alive. But Boss still insisted on going in. It's like he was obsessed about it. So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone.
I just saw something so incredible.
And that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way, we could meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
So you come and wait
Never mind.
through the night a few
It is
times a month
not
just
great.
because of that promise?
I got so debated.
So long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape somehow.
I got so incredibly baited. Look at this screenshot of achievements.
Nothing could ever defeat Boss.
Specifically the first one.
We know for sure.
Okay. Paimon was just brainstorming.
Like, you can understand why I feel so baited.
Yeah.
Keep quiet and follow us.
That achievement will change with what your name is. So it will be the Becky paradox for Becky. It'll be my paradox, whatever. Like, it's not gonna be that. And I wish it was.
Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time.
I wanted to send it to Becky and then I saw that it wasn't. I got so sad.
It's impossible to navigate unless
I mean, you can send it to them anyway.
If I'm gonna take the cut up one. It doesn't have it.
We all know that Boss was an incredible swimmer.
Specifically, and then I'm gonna have to say, I fear it's based on your game name. But also I did message Becky and I was like, If you see Robin or Topaz's VAs at TwitchCon, people shy.
It's getting late.
Because they're going.
Yeah, we learned a lot about what happened.
So I'm like, absolutely. Please and thank you. Why do I feel like these 22 minutes are lasting forever? Like, I swear 22 minutes is not that long.
Our investigative work has finally started to pay off. When you said you
And
were a diver, you were talking about
given the fact it's been 9 hours and 21 minutes,
help us.
it definitely shouldn't be this long.
What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure. Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened. Now that we can finally relax, I'm starting to feel super sleepy. Let's try to get some rest while we still can. Nighty-night, traveler!
Yay! Act 3 complete. Oh, wait, I know why Cody came into chat, because I hadn't been sending Cody I finished the act messages I did in Sumeru.
Huh? Wait, look over there! Isn't that... It's one of Linny's cards!
Wait, that's gone. Okay. Slay! There we go. It's been a while since we contacted him. It has been so long since we've seen Linny. I say with Linny in the corner.
Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating.
Listen, we're just comfy cozy with like 8 people plus Milu and Hi Sealant.
Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the day off. From the sound of it, Lenny's been making progress with his investigation. Wonder what he's discovered. We still have some time before we meet up. Let's talk with the people here for a bit more before we go.
Investigate freely. Damn, son. 37 meters if I jump off the edge. Okay, bet. Everyone's like, don't jump. And I'm like, jump. Do it. You'll survive anyway.
If you ask me, those pompous
Unless you forget to attack. Or space.
A hoot about a bunch of dogs like us.
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Oh, you think you're
I mean,
special?
if we get
Really?
together, I feel like you wouldn't die.
Oh no, you do.
Like the rest of us.
Oh, do you?
Barbara did die.
At least after serving your
Oh.
sentence, going back to life on the
Once.
surface ain't any better. Once a criminal,
Barbara,
always a criminal.
however, if I'm not on Barbara on this account, they won't die. Because my Barbara on this account is C6. Because on this account, Barbara didn't avoid me entirely like she did on the main. Oh my god, 30 seconds until my sausages are done. Crazy.
Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to
Wait.
leave? I've heard that you'll stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you
The characters on the bottom of my screen are all like, let's all be from Genshin and not tell High Sealants.
mysteries of the universe? How someone as useless as you is so confident.
Oh, there it goes.
Sounds like they're really unhappy
Okay.
about the overworld.
I'll be right back.
Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there.
And you know what? I won't finish it so you can have quiet, but I'll turn on music. So you're not just alone. I'm back. And I got my foods. Alright.
That's true.
I put sausages into pita pockets with some sauce and cheese. It's so good.
Sounds really slay.
It's so good.
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
It's
So I said,
sausages,
that's not a fuss.
cheese,
Hey,
and pita pockets. Like,
why'd you come over all of a sudden?
you can't go wrong.
Sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Definitely.
Don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
You hear that, Quisto? What nice.
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right?
Definitely nice.
Just so happens that I know you two.
Oh.
Are we that
Uh-oh.
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
Your group?
The baby does not want my food today.
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the bombshell.
It's kind of crazy.
Don't worry, we're not playing
Usually,
with bombs or
especially because it's
anything. It's just
sausages.
that
He'd
our
want it.
information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No, you don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that? Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego. The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so?
Bro could definitely
Tell you the truth,
hear them
I've been
talking
helping
about
out
that.
making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Like, let's be so for real.
You're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. But enough.
Damn, here's me.
Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
It's my favorite lore bomb to drop because no matter how many times I say it, everyone always gets surprised.
The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The
So funny 'cause
overworlders couldn't
I
care
didn't
less
say
about
anything,
us
but I
down
did
here.
completely
Well,
forget about that
basically,
part of your lore.
You've already met the one person here you should know.
Exactly.
The Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds
Everyone
of special
forgets,
perks.
and it's
Even
always
the children
funny.
in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just
He's
faking it.
probably chronically ill.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came?
He could just be chronically ill.
Denying that.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meripede, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman?
Damn.
I never imagined he was that bad.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary.
Mm-hmm.
Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too. Huh.
Wait a second.
A man discovers people with chronic illnesses exist.
Could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Juria to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
Probably just a little. I'm doing my best to get there with one hand while I eat my pita pocket.
See, this is another time I feel like it would be helpful if I could control your mouth.
Uh-huh. It really would be.
Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games?
We should get a wireless mouse that works.
TCG?
Across continents.
You know, I'm not super confident that those exist, but there are the robots that do that, right? So hear me out.
There's a robot that works on
You a
space.
little robot, and then I'll just like ram into your mouse.
But there's a robot that works in space from here on Mars.
All right. No pressure.
So surely.
It may be a little out of our price range, though.
Yeah.
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition,
Yeah.
isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes.
But still, it
There are
exists.
lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi.
You called us over.
Sure.
You didn't come over.
Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived? Then, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
Oh.
Yes, so you've already met those two. They're quite a pair.
That we have.
I always keep an eye out for the latest happenings and gossip about everything. I've never seen anyone with more time on their hands. I heard that they used to be a chef and a bartender before they were
I have.
here. You know,
You know,
bartenders
that makes
always
perfect
chatting
sense.
with customers. And chefs love to pass the time just hanging out when they're not cooking.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think.
Baby, these are mine, not yours.
A little more tantalizing. Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of Meripede before?
Huh?
Damn.
Wait, are you serious?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though.
Damn.
To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place?
Big lore bomb.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of... A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up.
But let's be so for real. We already know Nuvalet and Risley are together.
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time.
I'm not playing a game of TCG Invocation with you. I'm not. That is the wrong button too. I know how to press buttons. Oh great, of course it's the one that you can't even teleport to.
According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
I hate it here. Why can we not teleport to the correct level? Don't they know I'm trying to speedrun? Also, Sweater wants to know a time. For tomorrow.
I don't think I have anything going on. I just kind of, for the next, like...
Rev the engines!
I think until Friday, I have to go to bed around now. So preferably not, like, super late.
I mean, it's, like, evening for us, so we can go early.
Okay.
Just not in 12 hours, like, from 14 hours from now.
Okay,
Is a pretty solid start time. So hear me out. 2:30 for you, which is 14 hours from now.
That look in your eyes. You found something?
I sent Sweater this time. Surely that'll work.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention. Huh. I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for. Unfortunately,
Of course he
this
is.
isn't enough for our final report to Father.
He went to the abyss.
We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts. Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda
Personal reasons.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to cast someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
Okay. We're counting on you.
The least I can do. We're all in this together, so it's only fair for us to fulfill our end of the bargain. Honestly,
And we love you.
I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
Well, we're geniuses, so...
Always been our strong point.
Exactly. I'm so right.
To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route.
I'm gonna be so for real. I don't think I can finish this
He'll
thing.
have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest.
I don't think I can finish this in a day.
And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days.
This is not going as quick as it was when I was crashing out.
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. What say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too.
Like, we haven't even finished part 1 of Act 4.
Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with.
And it's been so long already, and I did so long yesterday.
We still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone. Fremine's no master of disguise.
Yesterday didn't feel as long.
Intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
7 hours and 46 minutes yesterday. 9 hours and 48 minutes already today.
Well, I won't
Dear
call it
Lord.
easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully.
What are we
You'll need to
doing?
find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the human
What am I
environments.
doing with
You
myself?
mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Did you only say that because I'm an amateur?
No, when it comes to intelligence gathering, I'd never consider you to be an amateur. Didn't you say it yourself? It's always been your strong suit. I'll believe anything as long as it comes from you. So, please prove your prowess to me once again.
All right, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Let's go our separate ways for now then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
I'm gonna be so for real. Once we finish this first part, I'm gonna end. We'll finish it another day. I can't do this. This is taking so much longer. And like the crazy thing is, it's taking so much longer, but I didn't skip dialogue.
Oh.
The only place that I've willingly skipped dialogue is Lygus in Honkai Star Rail. And like at the moment I've been strategically skipping a little bit of it because I've already played through this Archon quest. What the fuck is going on? Oh. Damn. We're faking being sick.
Whoa, are you okay?
Oof.
What's wrong, little one?
Not Sijuin calling us little. Or is she talking to Paimon? She could be talking to Paimon. Like, listen, when Thirda says little one, I love it.
Limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion? Could it be poison?
But like, that's just because Thirda.
Please lie down over
Swoon.
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly.
Oh my gosh.
Do it, traveler. Don't apologize.
Aw.
You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
And Sijuin immediately knows we're not sick.
I see now. My checkup has confirmed that she's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way. Eh? Oh, that's good. But I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
We have to return to the dormitories. And then we can do it. And then, you know what? Then we get to experience all of the best cutscenes in one. And also all the moments that are gonna make me cry in the chapter 4
Damage to your organs either.
section.
Does it hurt when I press here?
Because if I complete this another day, then I can also complete Bedtime Story.
How strange.
And then all of the moments that'll make me cry will be in one stream.
What about here? Does this hurt?
Because, like, I fear the end of Fontaine without fail. Every time.
That disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious.
Sobbing.
Pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act
Bedtime Story.
So that's what it is.
sobbing.
Thank goodness it's not anything more serious. And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Wolsey, if this problem.
I mean, it's less so.
Congratulations.
It's not the full end of Fontaine, but it's like basically the end.
Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine?
Bosalor.
Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
But bedtime story takes us back to Sumer, so I'm so happy with it. But also, I'm so not happy with it.
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
Not great.
Her stomach aches really bad. She was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But
yes, she is.
also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
That is also true.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sijuin take care of the sick and injured.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
So right.
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two
just a little bit?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups and to pick up the medicines Miss Sijuin prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her, you could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable.
I'm checking in with Pause to see how far we've got.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that
Pause is on 72 pity right now, guarantee.
Hey, don't start arguing now, please. Keep it civil.
My hopes and dreams are that Farina's nice to me here. 78? Oh god. Well, you're on 72 last time I checked. That's crazy. That's almost like my Evernight. No, wait, hang on. That's like my Firefly, I think.
Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this.
Yeah. Where's...
Release.
Let me check my warps.
It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even...
Yeah, no, this is like my Firefly pulse. Oh god. I thought you were saying you were never getting Enkanomiya to 100%.
Oh no.
Pause, I thought that's what you said.
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't
Nod cry?
Here again anytime soon.
Exploration?
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
Nod cry exploration isn't that hard.
He just slowly walked off like that?
I finished all of Nod cry in a week.
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
Have you done the little things? Because you can get the treasure compass, and then you can just use the treasure compass.
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant...
See, Pause, what you're having with Nod cry is what I have with Inazuma.
But there's no need to keep dwelling on him.
Inazuma, I never find stuff, and all of the puzzles hurt my brain.
Should be back soon, and I'm sure... No.
Really? I feel like Inazuma has stuff around like every corner.
Did you rest like you promised?
Not for me.
It hurts my brain.
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Sijuin.
Maybe I just need to go to Inazuma more.
With your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
Okay, Sijuine. Okay. You know, I fear I got.
Miss Levine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight.
They're talking about something completely different.
All right, then I'll also
For sure.
now. I hope you feel better soon too.
But what local legends? If you need to do local legends, I will get on main. And I will do local legends.
You're widely known as the Traveler, right? Just want to double check a few details, if that's all right with you.
Okay, bet.
Quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead. So her primary symptoms are abdominal pain with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else?
I just fear I cannot keep doing the Archon. I'm gonna be here for far too long.
Anything we should know besides to take the meds? No, her base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure she'll recover.
2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Wait, no. 1, 2, 4 subquests. Then 6 subquests, so 10 subquests.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
10 subquests, and then Bedtime Story has 3 subquests.
We've been to lots of places together. She may look a bit under the weather now, but she's actually super strong. So you're the best of companions. Don't worry, she'll recover soon.
That's so cute.
How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
Ryo picked up his little huh from Sijuine, I know it.
Now you can go back without Remember to take the meds regularly.
I was about to say goodnight, but I fear
it counts. I'm gonna go to bed.
Perfect. Good night.
Good night. See you then. Okay, but like for real, pause. If you need local legends, I will get on main after I return to the dormitories and we get the second quest activated.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death. No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, go take my grilled fish and put down the Adeptus temptation now. Paimon talked with Siege the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon
For sure.
Nothing unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
Oof. That's fair. If you need me to explore Nodcry for you. Also, do you want me to do Nodcry World Quest?
Suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to give the info to Linny.
Because I think I'm gonna just cut Nodcry out of my doing right now. I think I'll not do Nodcry now. Even though I want to. Because of Primo. I think I'll stick to the original plan of doing the Archon quests in order. Lynette! Jesus, can you let me out, please? Let me out, please. Thank you. Crap. this. No more achievements. Damn. Okay, let's see. What are we on right now? Oh man. 55. We'll get 3 more. Minimum. Because we still have 3 more Archon quests. So we'll get it to 58. And we're on... $35 pity. Not guaranteed. It's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I can do 21% more here. I have to do 21% more here. And then like I can do this. Technically I can also do this up to 50. Here, and here. Although this one I need a shrine key because there's nothing here at all. These need to get to 50 and Fontaine needs to get to 50. And then Chenyu Vale technically also. Enkinomia is on 1%, so I do have to go there. But I figure I went to Inazuma, specifically Tsurumi Island. I haven't even finished the first part of this quest. I got enough done that I could go around getting up to 50%, and then I left. That's how far I went. Not the right thing. Here's this. Because I'm gonna be so for real. I did not want to cry. So, I didn't do it. Oh, I got Ayaka and Yoimiya. For my slider. That's so cute. I have too many accounts logged in right now. I have too many accounts logged in right now. I haven't logged into Cody's account in a hot second. Oh wait, good thing I logged in. Oh shit. Good thing I logged in. Hold on, I need to go defeat the Radiant Moonfly. Oh boy. My bad. Wait, I don't need Farina here now. Kokomi. We'll go back to Kokomi, I suppose.
Make yourselves at home. Hey.
By the frost moon of old, branch into song.
Billowing surge. Yeah. Grow, grow, grow. Yeah. Yeah. Allow me.
Leave this place.
Okay, come on, Coco.
Just make her the living.
There we go. I have to get Llama up to level 90. Ew, that's terrible. Double defense. Good thing I logged in. Because otherwise all of this resin would have been wasted. All of my potential resin.
With one heart, in step.
Hold the line. Covenant of the deep.
Oh man. Why did she not do good? Why did she not do good damage? Come on now. She's supposed to do way more damage than this. Llama's meant to be doing a lot more damage than this. Lunar Bloom, give me heals. Why are you not healing? You're meant to be healing. You girly pop. Almost at 15,000 EM and she's not healing? I already have a Shalonen off piece. I already have Shalonen's off piece. We do this. We get Coco. But he's gonna be happy I'm finally using Coco. When Lama triggers Lunar Bloom, she's meant to be healing. You know what? I'll take Nilu's Sword Slash. Okay. How close do you think we can get? We only need 8 more. Not close enough. Not close enough. I'll still be able to use enough resin tomorrow. There we go. There's your crazy big damage. And your ER is high enough. Okay, slay. Her ER is high enough. Negative 84.1. Her ER is high enough that she gets it off cooldown. You know? There's a chance. I'll keep that one. Alright, no more. No more. There's mail. Oh, my 23 more gems. Okay, how many pulls do I have now? For father. Because I might be pulling for father. If Bennett is on the banner, I'm gonna pull for father. C1. That is the rule. Benny has to be on the banner. Because I don't have enough Mora to pull for Zhongli. Otherwise, I would have pulled for Zhongli. But I don't have enough Mora to do that. Okay. Llama needs 2 more. 2 more goes it. The Radiant Moonfly. And by 2 more, I mean 1 on this account and then 1 on Sweater's World, specifically. And then she'll slay. She's already hit ER. I need to as well. I have everything else for her. I just don't want to go fight the Ruined Serpent, but I fear Lama is more important to get to level 90 because of the scaling for elemental reaction characters. The scaling for EM characters, you really want anyone who's doing reactions to be level 90. Nilu is also very good. Technically, if I wanted the biggest buff, I should ascend Lauma to 95, not Nilu, but Nilu is my main. Nilu is my girl, she's my heart and soul. Same with High Sealance, that's why High Sealance is over here with Nilu too. Yeah, I'm gonna turn these guys off though. Just because I don't need them anymore. Lauma, I need to finish. I also need to get these. I don't have them yet. And then after I finish Loma, I'm gonna level Jean. I think. But that's after I do more Arlecchino artifacts. Be like, the condensed resin that I make, I will use on Arlecchino artifacts. And then... Wait. I can reshape her crit damage circlet. Wait, was it this I was reshaping? I think it is this that I was reshaping because I've already reshaped that and this is decent. Do I do it? Do we do it? We need it to roll into crit rate like 2 times. Goes 2 HP into crit rate. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Shit. I'm gonna keep the reshape result. It's higher crit rate and she needs higher crit rate. I just have to reshape it again, apparently. She needs the crit rate. She's so low on crit rate. Cause this, honestly, I'm so tempted. I have Ballad of the Fjords. Hell, this white tassel, fully ascended, has better crit rate than the Primordial Jade Wing Spear. Like, I'm really tempted. Hold on. Let me just tell you how bad it is to be a 5-star polearm. At level 90, Ballad of the Fjords would give you 27.6% crit rate. You get 22.1% from a 5-star polearm. At level 70, so 2 more ascensions, Ballad of the Fjords will give you 22.7%. Being a 5-star polearm is not for the weak. At level 90, White Tassel will give you 23.4% crit rate, which is more than a 5-star polearm at level 90. So I say again, being a 5-star polearm is not for the weak. Keep your white tassels, they give more crit rate. Just solidly. It is the worst. It is the actual worst. They need to buff the 5-star polearms because a 4-star is out-critting them. Like, it's a 5.5% bonus to be Ballad of the Fjords. And that would take me up to 70. It would take me up to 70.3. Vape Melt Arlecchino is on the way, folks, because I need the crit rate. I just need the crit rate. Arlecchino with Benny, And then honestly, probably Layla and maybe Jingcho. Oh wait, I have Mora. Damn, she can't even ascend a full level. But yeah, no, I'm highly tempted to give my Arlecchino Ballad of the Fjords and put her on a vape mount. Cause this ain't working. She just needs a little bit more crit rate. I mean, I could switch her back to this one. Because this is the one that she was on before. Potentially the one with Remine she was on. But it's just so low. The crit damage is just so low that I hate it. So my best bet is gonna be hoping and praying for another hoping and praying for another crit damage circlet that rolls into crit rate and attack percent. Please and thank you. Or that I get lucky and get reshape feathers. Because otherwise, I'm screwed. But I am gonna head out. We'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna play some Lethal again. It's gonna be so fun. And then, who knows? But I'm gonna go to bed. Because it has in fact been almost 10 hours. Here I was thinking, oh yeah, I can finish Fontaine in a day. Apparently not. Apparently I'm just misremembering what I've done. Or I was too heavily in the crash out brain, so I just don't remember anything. That's also a possibility. Bye-bye.